Good morning, everyone. We are programming our version 2 of the AI TradeBot, and we're just kind of analyzing and verifying the logs to make sure that things are working. So what we're going to be doing right now is kind of looking at the logs of the spine, kind of just researching how babies are born with 10 billion neurons to begin with, and as we grow, it's all about the connections that it makes from what it learns. So we're going to do the same thing where the inputs are connected to the outputs. And when the inputs are connected to the outputs, it's kind of like the spine that then we kind of don't know how to use our legs yet, our arms, we can't crawl, we can't walk. But we're going to figure that out. But the thing is that the connections are there. And so that's kind of like the concept here, too. Now it's just preserving that input to the output. So we're stepping in, making sure that these are all connected, and it should be the same, right? But there's something here where the spine 1 changes from 0 to 1. So we're going to figure out why that is. Maybe I don't have an understanding of it. Nothing's changing from 0 to 2 here. You're mixing up node indices with node values. Oh, okay. So node indices with node values. So where is this is the index. 0. So if this is the index, so where's the node values? Okay. Index 1, spine 1, index 2, index 3. So what changes is the value that those fixings as single properties. One hop per step. Okay, you can see that indice explicitly is a pretty log. Y input is 0. Okay, so that's my inputs. That's what I use to verify. They'll inject 1 in each step. In this harness, we use decay 0. We do state, decay plus state delta, so the post opposite state. Out of deltas, and there's no edge and routes back to the input node. Still, the input node ends with 0 after the update. If you want input nodes semantics, we can change the update rule to something like state or decay equals 1 and treat the injections differently. Okay, I'm just trying to say. Trying to understand how things work. Value I need focus on is input equal. That is what gives me the value and needs to stay same throughout the spine. Okay, so is it only testing one input value? Can we try 3 inputs and see if 3 are preserved in output? So we're gonna give a little more stress test here. I got my kids in the background, but that's kind of life, so thanks for joining me. That way I can work while they are being babysat with gaming. And they are quite loud when they play. And you tell them stop, you can yell at them, but they're just so excited about their game. And they'll forget. So just let them have fun. Doesn't bother me, it doesn't bother you. You can always click away. But you can follow my journey here as I figure out how and learn to develop with AI, making sure that we check the work for it, and it can do all the heavy lifting and coding, things that would take hours, but for us, we can at least see the charts of it, see the table, have it plot the outputs, and then we can just make brief little checks here and there to make sure things are flowing, and you'll know when it doesn't work because little things just don't work. So these are little building blocks that we gotta check and make sure that it works before we continue. Oh, let me see if I need to. I've never used source control here. Let's see what's up here. How to best do this? Commit. Huh, okay. I have a lot of things skimming here. Alright, so we at 10, 20, 30. Checks the three outputs contemporary after expected 1 step hop delay. Well, good. So let's check the logs. Alright. Index 0, 10, 20, 30. Kind of wondering why is it injected in step 1 instead of, okay. Has reached outputs yet. Oh, okay. So, oh, this is time steps. Okay, so nothing has reached output. Then in time step 1, it reached the output. Time step 2. Okay. Oh, interesting. Alright, great. Looks good. Let's progress to the next step. Oh, okay. Close. Alright, so we already have a plan already set up. Oh, we might need to version control this. I'll probably do it on the next one after this. Let's version control what we have so far. That way we don't lose our work. But, changes. Alright, let's see here. What's going on? Let me go ahead and version control and stop this. Let's control and push to git repo. Skew any big files that git won't accept. Let's see if that works. All in a day's work, guys. 0.2 hours, no time. Huh. Alright, let me share my live stream here so I can alright, see here. Alright, so that's only about sometimes it does take a while for the summarizing conversation history to come through. And ChatGPT is usually faster, but sometimes it does get logged in because there's just so much context that it needs to ingest, and it's probably worth it just to be patient and let it get the full context so it knows what it needs to do. So it's pushing everything right now. That way I don't have to use this anymore. It gets pushed out. Smoke test, script, smoke test. V2. That way, I mean, I think it'll probably do a better job. Maybe you can pull old versions too, and not have me mess with the branch and have a head state, which then I can't fix because I'm like not familiar with how to fix that stuff. Alright, let's give some time there while that works. I'll check the, while that happens, let's check the Bitcoin feed here on my X, see if there's anything new with Bitcoin here. Kevin Warsh, new Federal Reserve Chair. Bitcoin is your new gold. Wood. Alright, so we got a new Fed Chair. Good. Bitcoin, there's probably some gold. Erase 4.1 trillion. Silver, platinum, S&P. It's a lot of dips right now. Yeah. Just hold on to your tokens, guys. Hold on to your tokens. That's funny. That's gonna try to Minneapolis protester. He's just letting gravity do all the work there. AI generated video. Alright, Fed Chair nominee Kevin Warsh. That's what it looks like. Okay. That's what he says on Bitcoin here. Let's see what he says.
But doesn't it? Charlie Munger, this is 2 or 3 years before he died, Charlie Munger attacked Bitcoin. He called it evil, in part because it would begin to undermine the Fed's ability to manage the economy.
Or it could provide market discipline. Or it could tell the world that things need to be fixed.
Bitcoin does not make you nervous.
Bitcoin does not make me nervous. I can hearken back to a dinner I had here in 2011 with someone who is another guest on your show. I won't say his name. Okay, I just did Marc Andreessen, who showed me the white paper. That was the original white paper. I wish I had understood as clearly as he did how transformative Bitcoin and this new technology would be. Bitcoin doesn't trouble me. I think of it as an important asset that can help inform policymakers when they're doing things right and wrong. It is not a substitute to the dollar. I think it can often be a very good policeman for policy. And if I were to speak more broadly to what did Charlie Munger and others perhaps have in mind, there is a proliferation of securities that go under all sorts of names. Many, if not most of them, are not worth what they might be being traded for. So what did Charlie say, and maybe his pal Warren say? There's the innovators, the imitators, and the incompetents. They're real innovators that are happening in and around that new technology. And what I would try to impart towards businesses and bankers is that the underlying technology that Mark showed me in that white paper, or tried to show me in that white paper, it's just software. It's just the newest, coolest software that will provide us an ability to do things that we could never have done before. Can the software be used for good and evil? Yes, both, like all software. Right. So I don't cast aspersions like that. If there's a final point, it's these technologies are being built here. I don't just mean on Stanford campus. I believe in the United States. And the world's most talented engineers from China and Europe and everywhere, they come to the United States even now to try to build this stuff. And my view is by building it here, that gives us an opportunity to be more productive and create something very special over the next decade.
Okay, sounds good. That's good to hear. All right. Took us live. I even told him how to make sure the news The news that he would use hanging so was strong enough to suspend. Okay. Mother son used AI. He stopped eating, bathing, lost 20 pounds, harmed himself. Okay. Blue hex secured. He never saw it coming. This is an off the grid game. It's a crypto NFT game. You get these hexes, and then you can then earn money supposedly when you go on mainnet, and then you can sell it on OpenSea as an NFT. Gold and silver wiped out 5.9 trillion with the market cap within 30 minutes. Do you understand how crazy that is? To put in perspective, we just saw wealth equivalent to the combined GDP of UK, France, and rapper in less than it takes to order pizza. This doesn't even feel real. A move this magnitude in such compressed time frame is far beyond standard Six Sigma event. It's off the charts historically. Why are we seeing this? Extreme events like so. Wow. I mean, gold's still high. Still 5,000. This is like normal Bitcoin like movement. Like when pushing all of safe and asset of big price trillions of minutes, they're telling you explicitly that we are living through this. Okay. But don't worry, I'll keep it like this. By the way, I called every market top and bottom listing, and I'll comment. Okay. Cool. Looks like there's a lot of crypto positive news here. Commodity futures as trading. Crypto capital of the world. The crypto capital of the world. Get ready, guys. Get your bitcoins ready. Hold your bitcoins. Current getting interrupted. See. So I'll locate the BTC. Okay. Yeah, maybe clean up my my repo's a little bit of a mess there. I'll give it a moment to do. Nothing, COVID, nothing, and it still went up. Something's big coming. Housing collapse. Nothing yet. Gold pump 2000. But nothing happened. You're wrong. Gold doesn't move like this in no market. Gold moves like this when trust is breaking. Yep. It just doubled. Dollar got cut in half, basically. Wow. Okay. All right. About jumps instantly while you're still reading headlines and six speed, to be honest. Okay, someone's got an awesome bot there. Oh, just giving the benefit of the doubt. Copy trade, poly market. Don't get your wallets wiped out if it's a scammer. Alright, let's see. Oh, sure, yeah. I always allow all things to. Go ahead. Do your thing, guys. Do your thing. Here there. Okay. Well, I guess that's the latest news that we have a new fair chairman now. Ooh, XRP. What happened? 230 down to with a bunch of people out. Poly market trader. Okay. Polygon sniper. Wow, that's pretty good. That's very possible, but 10 cents 300k. It sounds too good to be true. Okay. We'll see. Well, my bot's currently shorting right now. Let's see what my bot's doing. Yep, it's trying to short it right now, but it popped up a little bit. So hopefully dollar cost averages in a little bit more, gets into a better position. We'll see if it keeps going down or not. But so far, I don't know. I think we had recently we did close a loss at $13, and we tried shorting it, and we ended up closing that quickly. 866888629. We shorted it, but I think it closed it too quickly. So that was just a fee there. 0.06, we got out of that position. $13. Okay. We'll let it do its decisions. Hopefully it can recover a bigger win instead of it's okay, took a small loss. Doesn't just keep holding a losing position, so that's good. Let's see what happens at the end of the day. We need this to double. Alright, what's the deal here? Alright, what's going on? So done. Is it done? Maybe I'll just handle it. It looks like it's taking way too long to just. Huh? Restart those files in smaller batches. Okay. Reverting the huge. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead and continue. Reverting huge files. Okay. Okay, so where is this? Showing the big files. Back it up on Google Drive or something. Alright, let's see what it does here. I think sometimes there's like these big files where it keeps changing all the time, and a lot of these drive backups don't really track it well or store it well. I'll go with your some of the files like immobilized. Patience. Um. Oh. The sensitive data. If there isn't any, then version control the working settings. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. Let's see what else we got here. I'm so tired of waiting. Waiting. Stop. That's fine. Alrighty. That's the HeyGen AI creator. Okay. Short position with 22 million. Hash. Another dump is coming. 2 hours. Prepare, guys. Prepare your shorts. I lost all my money. 50 million lost. It's just a scam. Goodbye forever. Yeah. Leverage too high. Oh yeah, I need to DCA some stuff here. Let me check that out. So gotta buy some Bitcoin. It's a good time while it's down. Keep going. All right, so I got 78, 54. All right, I got PayPal money that just came in. So I will show you how this is done, guys. So you want to buy assets first and then borrow from it. Okay, so I will do that work while you guys watch. And I do teach this in my crypto banking system under school.com. And so whatever cash I get, I will do that. Alright, so let me pull this out. I have very light checking account. And everything is kind of stored there. Alright, so I'm gonna usually leave about 50 bucks behind, so I'm gonna put a calculator here. Alright, so I got 28.54, which is what I'm gonna take. I'm gonna leave 50 bucks behind. I got some money from PayPal, so 144.27, 144.27. There it is. 172.81. So that's what we're gonna move. Okay. So we're gonna go to Coinbase, and we're gonna buy that much in USDC. Do the PayPal account. Buy USDC. And I always buy USDC because of first in, first out. I don't want to have to convert things back and forth, and it's a taxable event if you trade it here, this and that. And so it's up to you to report later on. That way, you just buy USDC and you cash out USDC, and you all you says what comes in, what comes out, and anything extra, it knows whether you made a profit or not because you had more coming out than coming in. And then you have all these coins swapping in and out. It's like kind of confusing, right? So, all right. So now we're gonna go over here and swap it. Oh, server update. Okay, let's see here. Let's refresh it. Alright, there it is. We're going to swap to wrap Bitcoin in the Arbitrum network. And connect our wallet here. I think it should already be connected. Sign. Okay, I need to enter this off screen for security purposes. Alright, looks good. Alright, so I just signed that. That creates the contract, and then this one does the actual swap to the smart contract. Okay. There it is, and then we're gonna supply it to our Aave account. Remove. We're gonna supply our wrap Bitcoin. That should increase our thing by a little bit. And I do need to borrow $500 out, so because I'm borrowing, I'll go ahead and boost it first. Assuming it's gonna go up still, but we'll see. But I think I get a little bit more Bitcoin at this lower price. And then I'll borrow when things kind of stabilize a little bit. But right now we're gonna go ahead and boost it. So you go to leverage side and say, hey, I only boost $500 because I'm gonna borrow $500 pretty soon. That way, give a little bit oomph here. There you go. Accept. Add a little bit more BTC at 83,000. Alright. Alright, there he is. That way I don't have to get triggered. I am getting pretty close to it. So, there it is. Now I just kind of leveraged up with more Bitcoin. Whatever I had was used towards that. So now I can buy and kind of build this back up to 18, 16, whatever. Get it back up to 25, hopefully, before, hopefully it doesn't dump too much. Anyways, so that's how you buy assets, and then if you want to use it, you can then borrow up to $500 if you want, and then that will kind of clean you out. So, yeah. And then that would leave you a very tight margin before you can get liquidated here. So I can borrow up to 10,775. The health factor is 1.06. So right now it's pretty healthy still in terms of Aave. If we look at the safety factor on here, we don't want to actually be below 100. So we actually have to 93% to really be liquidated. So that's quite a ways. So that gives me a little more room. Liquidation ratio, yeah, I still have about a 8% move before I get liquidated, so I think it'll be alright. Alright, so that way, while things are choppy, just take the automation off, so that way we can hold our positions as much as possible without getting wiped out. Alright. Alright, so moving on, let's go ahead and we're done with this. Okay. They look safe. Okay, great. No keys. Great. So, one blocker popped up. Get operation. I cleared it. It restores what's getting restored. Back to head. It disappeared. Restoring the rest of the huge track files. So they won't be committed. Okay. Go with it. I'll continue to restore. Yes. Yes. Let's continue. Yeah, it needs to do this work because I could push too many things I don't need. Okay. So let it do its job here. We'll just, watch some YouTube while it does its work. Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Teslas here. I was thinking about doing a little Tesla shop. Repairing the drive units, repairing the batteries. Huh. Getting the fruit stolen. This looks interesting. Let's see what this is all
Buyers
about.
are backing out of deals at the fastest pace in nearly a decade. Over 40,000 purchase agreements were cancelled in December. That's around 16% of all homes under contract. What's going on? Managing partner of Roma Debas is Pierre Debas, and he joins me.
Okay.
He joins me now. Why so many cancellations?
Stuart, it's very simple. There's a lack of sense of urgency in the market. You know, when you go back last year and you look, why did the Fed start cutting rates? The Fed started cutting rates because job reports came in a poor manner. The consumer confidence and trepidation into the market is high. You know, you take in consideration job stability, and then let's...
Well, good time to buy because everyone's canceling. Or everyone is scared. Let's see what this is all about. Yeah, I don't want to. You can generate some pretty good music here on it with AI. There's AI artists is popping up. Definitely using a Suno AI, which is what they use to generate songs. Oh, that looks pretty
The world's
pro knife sharpening. Only this is you ever need. Full tutorial. Careful, don't slice your fingers. Got a leveler. Yeah, there's a whole art behind sharpening knives. Very crude. I mean, what if you don't maintain an angle? Like, I guess it should maintain the angle, but if you rub down too hard, does it lose its angle once it goes past it? Does it kind of continue without the knife? Or does the knife maintain the angle? Right. See, what I'm curious is, like, what if the knife was there? Does that mean the angle's changed? That's the problem, right? Because if the knife's not there and the angle changes, then that defeats the purpose. You need to be able to maintain the angle with or without the knife.
Hey, John Hamm, you still coming?
DJ.
Cartels recently.
A gun battle erupts between police and members of a drug cartel on the US-Mexico border. But what does drug trafficking in Latin America have to do with the war in Ukraine? Well, the answer is these: drones, and specifically the pilots that fly them. Drug cartels in Latin America are reportedly trying to recruit men with combat experience in Ukraine, and the people they want the most are skilled drone pilots.
you have seen in Mexico and other Latin American countries where in numerous cases the cartels have been using drones to do like a bombing mission, and experimenting with different explosive material. I believe one of the cases, which I've seen in Ukraine, but taking like a casing and filling it with nails so that there's a lot of shrapnel, and then just dropping it somewhere for maximum impact.
Thousands of Latin Americans have volunteered for Ukraine's International Legion. The majority are from Colombia, but many Brazilians and Mexicans have also gone to fight. Applicants are screened by the Ukrainian security services, but some alleged criminals have slipped through, including Felipe Marquez Pinto, a member of Red Command, a notorious Brazilian drug trafficking and organised crime gang.
So are the cartels sending people specifically to Ukraine to train on drones, or are they recruiting them when they go home?
Once they come back from Ukraine and say they need a job and you're offered very lucrative money by the cartel, and it's like minimal risk to go and say train other cartel members of how to use these drones. So the problem doesn't even seem to be of like, oh, are they screening enough, or should they be doing a better job? But rather, once these soldiers come back from Ukraine and learn drone warfare and these other technologies, and they need money, they will certainly be in demand from certain actors once they come back.
The cartels are buying UAS systems as well as drone jamming technology from China. This video surfaced recently, supposedly showing cartel members training with drones, using water bottles to simulate dropping munitions. For the authorities, combating this explosion of UAS systems is getting even harder.
Say if the cartel is driving a boat, and then say the Coast Guard comes to intercept that boat, and whether it's on their boat or by land, if they're near land, you just start having drones, whether fiber optic or radio controlled drones, flying to hit those ships that are trying to intercept those drug ships. And then, perhaps eventually the Coast Guard starts deploying jammers or other technologies. Well, the cartel is just going to look just like we see in the Russia-Ukraine war adaptation. They're going to go and see, okay, now they're deploying some jamming technology. What else can we leverage to try to like overcome their jammers? And maybe the cartels start working on their own basic autonomous targeting to overcome the last mile delivery and Russia-Ukraine war adaptations. And so
in the fog of the Ukraine war, the scale of infiltration is hard to ascertain. And of course, not all Colombians and Mexicans entering Ukraine belong to organised crime groups. But for the cartels, the skills these Latin American mercenaries can acquire make them prized recruits. The lessons from Ukraine spreading not just to sovereign nations and allies, but to nefarious non-state actors too. Simon Newton, BFBS Forces News. Thanks for watching. For more from BFBS Forces News.
There you go, highly demanded drone skill to fly drones. I wonder. I think there are. Oh, yeah.
Hello and welcome.
I think I want my. There's a let's see, a drone game that I was looking for.
Hello and welcome.
That kind of does oh, okay, sure.
Hello and welcome back to ATEC Hunting. Today we've got the
Let's watch that.
I just finished developing the first stock trading tool of its kind, designed to help you dial up.
Hello and welcome back to ATEC Hunting. Today we've got the Leopard FTE shooting 23 grain Zan slugs. We've got some doves to take out, so sit back and enjoy. There you go, the Leopard FDE. We're going to shoot this gun today with 23 grain Zan slugs, 900 feet per second, but it's more enough what we want to do here today. And we're going to use the Eagle Vision Hella 40.
It's pretty basic how fast. They can do holdovers from far away.
Got him. Grain Zan slugs, almost no wind.
I'm not like even stable, and yeah, that went well.
Let's see here. Let's not get large file storage. It keeps big binary CSV checkpoints and stores them in a separate LSF store. Stop and it shows up. Oh, thanks. Thanks. How are you? Oh, thanks. How are you? Is it free? Open source, GitHub, code base, GitHub, and it's a big exact limits can change. Let's check your GitHub account. Okay. Small free allowance. Okay. So I might use this, especially for the order book metrics. Purge for all commits. That can. Once I finish, you want to re-add those filters. Okay, forest push in history, GitHub. Doing well. Well, just this AI bot. All right, let's see here. I'm trying to. I guess we'll kind of work on this later. I'll have to learn about large file storage. Safety. Okay. Yeah. Let's LFS for the web. Okay. Price data and price there and order book. For now. All right. Yeah, just chatting with you, I guess. Chatting with Lady in Red 442 in the chat. Thanks for the support. Wonder where everyone's from. USA. Ah, cool. Cool. Near Texas. Haha. Alright, let's see what we got here. Website. Cool. Listing all customers. Yeah, I'm from Texas. We're here in Granbury. Let's see what is engage with your audience. Oh, remember showing live start poll. Close. So I guess shout out to the lady in red. Oh, what's going on here? I think there's some error here. We need to get that going. Let's see what else is here on our
At Vistaprint, we print signs so people can see your brand up close.
Let's not do that. There you go. Lost my life saving because of this guy. Yep. Just take responsibility for your own trades. Oh, we carried 1,000 ounce silver bar to a gold silver shop. This guy walks in the Greenville gold silver moving like he's smuggling bricks. That's over 100K. Yep, $115 in metal alone sitting in his hands. X-ray text pass. Drilled the bar core, pure server all the way through. Deal closes, bar gets flipped. Then they casually hit bicep curls and little 6-figure slap before they send it to his new owner. Haha. Should have kept this, sold it. Sell it. Alright. Let's see what we got here. Alright, I think there's something going on here. Directly. Ooh. Deletion of directory. Failed. Should I try again? No. What's all these objects? Hopefully it doesn't mess things up here. I don't know what's it doing here. What's going on? Alright, let's see. I'm planning to run ensuring that don't actually stage large files. Goals to use book. Confirm big ceiling. Finally set up a get large file tracking rules for order book so I can data report. Okay, great. Yep, that's my life. Is working on code. I find that the time goes by really fast. Even though it's doing its work right now. Doing its thing. That's how it is. Jokes are hilarious. Keep up great content. Thank you. Thanks, my boys. Put this together. Alright, alright, looks like it's installing something to, I think the large file storage stuff, so that it can update to a large file. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to do this without GPT. Just so much to learn. Like now a lot of times I just need it done. Like I don't need to learn all these details, you know. First push, the rewritten main data live order bug is now gone from history. The reason you saw endless in the cleanup of old objects. Step on Windows. Folders usually have the virus networks holding part. GitHub is still worrying about other large files that are already in your history. And since you said use LS order the next steps to migrate those existing big files. About history again, it requires another force push. Which was tracked by Git, set of large file rules, can alive, and for future order bug, run git migrate import. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Get her done. Oh, get her done. Oops. Typo. Guess my end button didn't pop up there. Alright, let's go back to surfing the net here. Oh, we're doing a little better now. It's coming down a little bit. Alright, let's see here how easy trading is. Yeah. Okay, alright. If only that was predictable, huh? Okay, alright. Based on history, does it do what it's supposed to do? Wow, look at that. Oh, it broke through. What happened? It was good until it wasn't good. It's a tax play. Uh-oh. Sheriff K9. Looks like it's a bounty hunter. I don't think she's like... Yeah, I think that's more... He's a bounty hunter for not paying your bills or whatever, or skipping out on bail. Let's see what this is about.
And counting, it's going to be a gigantic loss. What it does is borrows money at 5.4% from banks and then dumps it into government bonds. So think what that trade does. That causes the government to think that it's better off than it is. And so that encouraged the government to be short when rates were zero. So why did the government borrow so much in T-bills? Well, because the Fed was buying the bonds, and it made it look like yields were going to stay low for remember the low for long phrase. So we've got these multiple problems that are going on, and it endangers the dollar. So that's the basic case.
Instead of the Fed having such large balances, wouldn't the private sector be starting businesses and risking capital and bringing returns and adding to growth? Wouldn't all that money be better if it wasn't with the Fed?
That's right, and we're depending on private equity. So as the banks get squeezed out, because they're lending so much to the Fed, it's literally a floating rate loan from banks to the Federal Reserve so it can buy government bonds. So if that were freed up, that would allow the banks to at least consider a small business loan and inventory loan, the kinds of things that help the economy grow. And this is on a global basis. It's not just the Fed. It's all the major central banks doing the same thing, meaning taking money from the economy in order to buy government bonds. We need to be clear on that. I heard the previous segment, they talk about money printing. There isn't any money printing on it. It's just money borrowing, and they pay top dollar for it. The Fed pays 5.4 to banks and 5.3 to money market funds, so to the Fidelity and Vanguard and so on.
You think that...
Okay. Never get an attractive nanny. Okay. No, I can't. AI generate. There y'all go. Alright, core PPI. What's this? Treasure hunter suing FBI claiming them to 7 tons of buried Civil War gold. They stole it in a secret overnight dig. The gold is worth over 1.2 billion. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. You win some, you lose some. We're preparing to do something big with crypto. Yay! A big move could be on the horizon. Alright. What's going on? It's taking a long time. Alright. I guess help signal is... but helping is more important. More help is more important. Ooh, ouch. This video I generated depicts a fictional rescue story. No real husky was abandoned on the highway rescue. Yeah, they make it so consistent nowadays. Like, it's crazy to going through bars, and so is made that dieting is the cheapest way to become cute. The before and after pictures are amazing. Okay. Okay. Or it could be AI. Ooh, ouch. The badger. The Bitcoin honey badger is the most fearless animal in the world. It just makes funny. He had made it better than the government. He spent 2 years studying every security feature of $20 bill, even tricking the paper mill to make an exact cotton linen blended by the U.S. He was facing 6 years, but Frank had a backup. Hidden cash he hadn't spent yet. He offered the feds a deal they couldn't refuse: the location of his secret stash in exchange for his freedom. So 6 weeks and paid a fine of $30, basically the cost of TV for $2 million. Yep. Alright, cool. I think it's done. First right, remove, yep, all commits, yep. Other, let's warn about other big files, yep, we just completed. Enabled. Install, JSON, PT, market history, pointers, push rewritten, okay. Remember, anyone else with repo must reclone or hard reset the new main. Well, listen, your working tree still has Daph Wavelab as untracked. Or the repo history, tell me if you want it ignored or get ignored or add the repo. Whether it's meant to be sub-module or in the first normal module. Ignore that. Let's see, the wave that was a series test. See whether Evo wave to model neurons. Better than AX plus B. Let's keep it for future reference. Oh yeah, I think I like this. You know, it kind of helps me repo my stuff properly. because a lot of times I don't even know what I'm doing when I'm trying to get repo this stuff. So it'll probably decide what's good, what's not good, what's needed, what's not needed. I've been working on this for about an hour now, has it? Yeah. Okay, great. Okay, great. Let's move on to the next step. Let's integrate. Let's create the tensor wave. Neurons. Okay. Next on our README. Listen. Okay, see what it says here. README. Okay. Good. Dev setup.md. What's that? Oh, okay. Okay, it's cool. Runnable from docs, quick start. What's the one first? Possible. Okay, updated docs for the current reality. Windows Content Live. Add a replay runner, quick start. Replay runner, quick start. Section how to run replay modes. Next steps. What to do next? You don't really understand what it's trying to do here. Pulled history, right? Go and make it obvious how to run determining replay. No. Keys validate field signals end to end. What you do, pull, run the replay smoke test and the replay runner module. Okay. Verify outputs log. Iterate on policy gates without going live. Go, stop the comment, it doesn't work loops. Missing. Confirm what permission. Unlocks windows, stop the run process, come fast. Add contracts review. Go make more user extend. To understand smart for you to expect outputs. ABC, I'll write the section readme and test repo. Okay, so what are we replaying? Option A. That to simulate the neurons through the Bitcoin price. Alright, let's see here. A time order stream of market data we already logged. Optionally. Okay. Pipeline. Future roles, live runner with build, run, policy roles. Of course, you apply the same gates, confirm cooldowns, tense, and optionally simulate fills. Yes. Training. Oh, what is it? It's not full exchange simulator unless we choose to model fills, slippage, and deeply. Why we do it? You can answer given the exact price with the current neuron policy I've traded. Would it have churn? Would it have I can add a short replay run quick start section. Okay, but we haven't built the neat wave tensors and connected them yet. Need to do that too in order to simulate or train. Or are we just working sim before we run a network through it? Let's see what it says. Let's see what it says here. No, we do not need meat weight sensors wired up to build these. 3 layers that can be built independently. Replace sim world, feeds BTC data. Sliver tracks, feature pipeline turns recent count order into exact feature row. Apology expects training, live parity. Brain gives feature state outputs. Still, do we need neat waves? No, only if it goes exact neat wave policy, but we can and should build 1 plus 2 first. Plug in a placeholder policy. Good progression. Good. Evaluate plumbing. Always or is simple. It's not a buy when close. Doesn't mean the values they long time set. Okay. Plug in real policy first. To train network, you eventually need a network to implement the produce data actions. Training or so what's next? Next step is finish and replace him. Okay. Baseline AFLIX monthly policy. Okay. Okay. Let's just do option A and create the replace sim. Make sure it's working. order book. And simulate fills bid ask or book derived. Go, do it. Build the simulator. Oh, hold on. Let me do this. Also, make sure it's can be reused in other or reused in other sims or can be exported to be used after we proven it to work. Okay. Okay. Alright, we'll let that go. Let's do his thing here. Okay, let's see what. Alright, let's see if it works. This will be exciting. Yeah, that makes sense. Build a simulator first, then we could run our network through it. Because you build a network and you have nothing to run to, you still gotta build a simulator. So, yeah, let's build a simulator. Give it some time to think. It's better than me trying to figure it out myself. It would take forever to build a simulator. I know I need more coffee. Let's go do that. Go get more coffee. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Got my coffee. What do I expect existing V2 blade runner? Okay, cool. Oh, it's still working. Okay, I will let it work. Look at put this. Oh, it's doing something now. Let's see what it's doing now. We found existing replay runner. Sports. But not monolithic. What?
Oh, that's you.
Core. Provide. Okay. So we place the core. Alright, cool. Let's do it. Oh, cool. I ran it. Let's see. Right, to call to this new wire. Let's do it. I don't even know what it's saying. Alright, so I'm going to ask it for a few things to make sure it works too, because I don't see it. It said it did it and it worked, but I'm going to guess it's in the log somewhere here, I guess. I don't see anything here. Oh, it filled. No, did it fill? Bid ask. Yeah, I guess this is it right here. Okay, yeah, Position size, events, 2. Equity total. Oh, it lost money. I had $1,000 bucks, I think. Yeah, no USD. I started with 1,000. Oh no, did it make money? I don't know. I like $10,000. Yeah, this is so helpful. I think. Okay, there it is. Okay, I think it did something and it verified something. Okay, alright, so it says, alright, So let's do it. Barring the existing entry point to locate new reusable. To rerun the smoke test, confirm everything still works until end. Next, I'll add a short replace sim API export section W2 EV. The test confirmed the refactor didn't break existing entry points. Okay, great. Alright, let's see what happens here. See any new logs pop up. Alright, added something. Did it trade? Result, two steps candles. It filled L1, L1 CV. Are you still using L1s? What is these abbreviations? What's L1? Keep on still using abbreviations. What's L1? Okay, keep that and live one? I don't even know what L1. Pass. Okay. CZ, UPNL, CZ, what UPNL is, but don't deviate. Yeah, I don't like abbreviations. It just makes the code so hard to understand sometimes, but it thinks it knows one thing and I don't know what it means, and yeah. Alright, we'll let it continue crunch through. See anything new pop up. Cheetos and Skittles, ew. Pet food, Pure Child, OTC like Advil, Benadryl. I take Advil a lot, but we have lots of Advil. I don't know, is it fake news? I don't know anymore. A man runs up behind a woman in a hotel hallway and suddenly lifts her in the opposite direction of a room. Reach for the woman at the hotel staff. That's her attacker. Okay. I've just claimed to hire a dog wrong because he was attracted to what? What awkward moment. Okay. Saw them riding horses and people, and I said, who's that? Because nobody. Okay. Weird. Dumping Bitcoin and dumping gold. Oh, we gotta listen.
Development of that World Reserve Capital Network, and then let all the Chinese and the Russians and the foreigners sell all their other assets and buy Bitcoin, and then the money flows into the United States. If you want to put a great twist on it, dump your gold, sell all the U.S. gold, buy Bitcoin, then the trade is free because you could buy 5 million Bitcoin for the cost of the gold. You will demonetize the entire gold asset class, and our enemies hold gold in their banks, so their assets would go to zero. our assets would go to $100 trillion, and we would control the world's reserve capital network as well as the world's reserve currency network.
As usual, you're painting a grand and vivid picture, Michael, with this kind of stuff.
So the very simple idea is buy 20 or...
I was trying to pass out the darn news where the reset button was. Use just use pawn. Make art. So this is not a conversation I want to be at the forefront. There she is. Like Barbie. Day trading in class. Okay.
Can't be here. I can't be here.
I know that. That's
no way. No way. No way. Holy shit. Full TP. Oh my gosh. I just passed my first funded account. Oh my gosh. I can't be here. I can't be here. I can't be here. Yo. Yo. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I'm dropping out. Thank you. Thank you.
See how consistently you can do that. Test pass. Prince. Alright, let's check it out now. See how this thing goes. Alright. Results. Pass, pass, pass. Live. BPS. You're still doing it. GZ path. Why is there still GZ path? Okay. I guess fine, but I don't like it. Unrealized P&L. Okay. I still see BPS. I could be a stickler about it, but I don't know. GZ. Yeah, big pain in the butt to the GPT. I mean, there's a reason why for me to understand it, but I know if I was like working for myself, I'd be like, what's the problem? Everyone knows what GZ means. You know, I don't know what GZ means. GNU zip, I guess. What is it? I don't know what that means. Oh. TradeBot? We're on a vault right now, so no subscription. Makes you money. It charges 10%. Get you link to save you 5% on on fees first. Then you can join my vault. Alright, so let me get you a little link here. Let's see what it says. Right there, copy. Alright, so this is okay. Up with an account. And then you join the exchange. Then go here. Alright, so let's see. Alright, so let me show you how it works. Once you sign up on Apex Omni, that's going to save you 5% on your fees. And then you want to join the vaults here. You can search it up. Look for my vaults. I'm on the... Oh, actually here. I think I should be on the top or so here. I dropped down a little bit, but top page BTC USDT AI TradeBotSecrets.com. That's, you can see the profile on that. Click on that, and then I'll send you this link so you can join the vault on the chat. But then you can see the position I'm in right now, and what I've closed and what I've won, what I've lost, how many investors are on here. So I have another investor that just joined at $60. That's cool. Thank you for that. And then we'll use that, and then if we make you money, then it's just 10% of what we make you. No subscriptions, nothing. It's just performance. Okay. All right. So I'll go ahead and send that to you right now. There it is. Yep. It's a decentralized. It's a decentralized exchange. Develop. That Bybit, I think, helped develop or launch. Yeah, so yeah, research Bybit, and then you can see that. Let's see, I'll research that for Bybit. Develops Apex Omni. There it is. So let's see, is here Apex Omni trade on Bybit. So Apex Omni is Bybit's decentralized exchange. Trade on Bybit's decentralized exchange. So yeah, so kind of read about this. So you can trust it. It's a decentralized exchange developed by Bybit. It combines user-friendly experience of centralized exchanges with security and transparency of decentralized finance. Inbound Omni allows you to use trade directly from the wallets. So you basically connect your decentralized wallet. It's not centralized, and yeah, you don't have to worry about, you know, I don't know, hackers, I guess, or you know, the CEO getting hacked or whatever. It's all done on chain. And so it's more anonymous. You don't have to worry about KYC or whatever. You just connect your wallet to it, and that's it. Okay, so you just kind of connect the wallet, right? And then you have a wallet, and you can start trading. And that's how that works. The link I gave you, the first one, has the referral code in it. The one with YTTBS on there. So it's this one. This one has the referral code. It's just, Alright, so that's how you do it. 160 per... I don't know if is that right? I don't know. Whatever. Oh, I think it's because I had some new investors join, so I put $87 in there. That's why it looks like it's so much higher, because there's more money in the pot now. So, all right, moving on. Let's go ahead and see what we got here. So yeah, well, this is the version 2. We already have a bot that's already working, and that is this one here. Is trading on the GPU. You can see that it finds a champion and it just keeps going. Oh, we have what's going on here? Let me. Oh, I actually made a profit. Let me see what's going on with this runner here on Evolog. It might be too big. Let's kind of fix that real quick. And also, this is the AI trader right now, and it also had a. Okay, well, we'll get that fixed too. Okay, I think it might have been a code I just pushed. What's going on here? I think it's because we're making some updates. So let me just kick it off, restart it real quick. There's that, and we are back up and running. Alright, so yeah, this is the one that just this GPU. It trains the AI on Neat, and based on what it trains, it then pushes the best one over to here, which does the actual trading. It'll resume, it'll kind of monitor, it'll trail, and decide when to go in, long or short. So that way I don't have to worry about licensing or not. If it does well, it'll do well for you, and you can see the history of it. Okay, so currently, what's the ROE? It says it right here. Where is it? Right there it is. BPS. Yeah, I think I'm on a negative P&L right now, but it's only like $6. But hopefully we get that back. Okay. It'll constantly dollar cost averaging if it needs to. But I think it was more of a log kind of thing. So we'll see. We'll let that run. I think it was just probably something I did on my side, trying to push GitHub stuff, and it just had to kind of freeze it before it can upload something. Alright, so let's continue. Alright, I'm going to next one. Okay, got it. Those keys are coming from the pre-log formatter and V2 logging. I'll patch the format this whole quickie words basically. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. Alright, cool. Okay, I'm registered. Which ones are you again? The vault. Sorry, I appreciate it, broski. Good luck. Yeah, let me send you let me send that to you again. Alright, let's see here. Let me find it for you. Here it is. Here you go. Here you go. Oh, it gets cut off. Does it get cut off in the chat? I'm sorry. It looks like the link gets cut off. I don't know if it cuts it off. Let me try clicking it myself. Oh, this should work. Yeah, if you can't find me, go to Vaults here, and you should be able to see BTC USDT AI TradeBot Secrets.com. That's me right there. Okay, so click on that, and you can see what we're doing over here, how we're doing. And that's how you can invest in this one. Okay. Alright, hopefully that helps. That's the one right there. Let me see. Can I post the image? I don't know. Can I? We'll see. I'll try posting an image, see if you can find me. Yeah, I can't do it. Alright. Moving on. Let's continue developing this bot here. Alright, so this is version 2, so I'm just kind of making it clean. I'm cleaning it up basically and kind of like making it faster. Making the neurons a little more robust with more neurons and better speed. And just cleaning up the code really. So we're going to rerun the smoke test, make sure that everything's working. And it looks like I traded. Wow, it made $9 in the simulator, so that's great. real unrealized. Yeah, so it made unrealized of $9 in the simulation. Position size 12. Okay, there's a leverage in here too. Alright, I'll just give me a break because it's just legacy variables that are passing through that are abbreviated. So I'll just give it a benefit of the doubt, not give it a hard time. Alright, so you know what? Let me show you this real quick. I think it was really eye-opening when I was doing some research that, you know, for a brain in artificial intelligence, or just intelligence in general, babies come with 10 billion neurons at birth, but the connections aren't made. So that tells me that we don't want to start with the empty, you know, minimal neuron and build it over time with NEAT. So we want to start with actual neurons that maybe my GPU can handle. Alright, so we have, I think it was a 256 by 4 to 6 layers deep of type neurons, and then based on that, then it's gonna learn and make connections and then change its weights and whatnot. Also in the equation, usually it's ax plus b, kind of like a line, but we're going to simulate that a little better with wave equations. So this is how it works actually. There's identity matrix, but the one I really want to show you was this one. I thought this was really cool, how you kind of create the inputs, which is kind of your eyes, your ears, your senses, and then you have a spine that then, you know, your output layer really for your body is your legs, your fingertips, you know, how you balance and crawl, and these are your outputs. But from your brain to your arms and legs needs to be connected by a spine, alright? And then once you connect the spine, then what you see can, in a sense, translate directly to your hand movements, whatever, but you don't know how to use it yet. And so in it, we have all these neurons that connect to the spine and can send information through those spines in this evolving network as it learns how to trade or whatever. And you can connect as many inputs as you want. You can add more sensors, you can add vision, you can add GPT, you add transformers, you can add large language models into the spine, and then give it more context to translate into these outputs, whether it be create an order, canceling an order, setting the leverage, and then, you know, or looking at the data stream of the price, the order book, whatnot. That way you can kind of see everything, and you can kind of connect as many as you like into this. On top of this, I'm kind of preparing this for robotics. So once this is set, then I could probably maybe train a drone to do some work, maybe go kill some weeds or whatever, and a drone swarm, so they kind of work together, and, you know, obstacle avoidance and whatnot. So we'll see how these go. If it does well and it's profitable and I can have more resources, then I can then start to move to hardware, start working on drones and whatnot, and that'll be really exciting. So this is kind of the idea. This spine idea was massive, because normally we would just connect from these little points, and like, how do you even make these connections? Like, but just a pipeline with a spine, just it's a good way to initialize things, and then you evolve around it. Okay. All right. So that is key. So that's hopefully that you guys can do that. So it's kind of like just a, you know, the brain. We have all these limits, right? And so we can then have an identity that goes from the input to the output, and then the layered neurons can work around it, kind of thing. And it kind of just feeds through. It can bypass it, but the connection is made. And then these can make deep neural networks inside. So, and this is kind of some of the equations and how the tensors work and whatnot. So, yeah. All right. So, hopefully that helps to understand. So that's what I'm building here. Kind of like coding out that concept. Alright, so we fixed the abbreviation. We're still seeing by updating the prelogs. Display whole words. CPath. Okay. Let's check it out. Oh, it's in here. Just looking over here. Alright, looks better. Hold decision. Yep, that looks better. See, that looks so much more better when you can understand what's going on. The modes, you can see it. The fees. It tells the story. You don't have to worry about abbreviations and looking up keys and legends. Just even though it takes more to type up. Stop emitting legacy people keys. Actual CFG dicks or not. Just okay. Okay, I'll give grace and not be too strict. Replace pre-display. Yes, I prefer that to not emit. To see if it's not too much trouble, but I'll overlook a few. Assume it's legacy if it pops up again. Alright, let's see what happens. I'm sure it doesn't get tired. Alright, so let's see what's going on here. And let's take a look what's going on. It looks like it's recovering a little bit, but I don't think it's done, because once it starts dumping, I mean, it might pop a little bit, but it'll dump some more, and this already passed. Is it passed or about support? It looks like it's about support. A lot of times they would just keep piercing through, and I mean, to drop at least 50% from the all-time high is about like 65,000. So maybe another 10 grand before it says I'm done. To this point, 74,000. That's right there. It's almost touching and closing it out. Getting close. The next one could be as low as maybe up here, 70, 65, something like that. We'll see, but we're shorting it. Hopefully we capture that profit. We're at 10x leverage now. Liquidation is at 105,000, so that's pretty safe. I don't think it's gonna hit 105 that fast, but it could happen. But if it does happen, I think the bot's smart enough to get out quickly, and hopefully jump back in on the gains. Alright, I'm trying to update functions. Okay, implementing line by line. Alright, so this simulation actually uses the order book. A lot of times order books, there's so much coming in, but we've kind of collected and stored all that information along with the 1 minute candle price. And with the order book, it can then see, you know, drawdowns, what's it called? When it doesn't fill completely, what's it called? Slippage. So it can simulate that, but a lot of times the orders are small enough to not have slippage matter too much, or partial fills, or whatever it is. All right, so we're just kind of re-updating everything because I was kind of sticker on, these abbreviations, so that way I can understand this better. Not have to look up keys. So definitely don't use abbreviations when you code. And I don't want it to use abbreviations because it can do a lot of things that I don't understand. I'm like, what's this abbreviation? And I don't have any keys to look up, So it's gonna fix all that, and hopefully it doesn't do it again. Gotta make the code easy to understand, easy to look at, and then that way it can not have any unambiguous stuff, especially for the language model to read and understand too. If it finds any bugs or whatnot. Alright, so let's kind of see what changes it made here. Alright, so level 1 CSV, yep, so that helps. L1, like I know what L1 was, it's level 1, okay, that's better. WebSocket events gzip path instead of WS events. Yep, alright, good. It's like kind of renaming everything, kind of having it redo all the work. Hopefully it doesn't break anything. See basis points, BPS. We don't know what BPS is, but I'd rather see basis points. That's way better. Cool. I like it. I like it. It's being a good worker. Training it to code how I would code. See TS like timestamp, right? But I want to see timestamp, not TS, right? But oh well. Spread absolute ABS. I mean, some of these are like really obvious, but just more typing. But done. We plan to accept legacy inputs, but no longer admits legacy keys. Revision, validation. Reran the smoke test. Oh, both of them. Alright, let's see the smoke test. Let's see how it did. The logs. Alright, looks good. Let's move on. Looks good. What's the next step? Oh, do we consider leverage? This simulation, liquidation, trailing stop profit, take profit, stop loss, DCA. Stop market, limit orders, etc. And that just kind of gives it, opportunities to create things. Spotlight caps and position notional. Yeah, I think we just do market, just make things easier. But useful. Add liquidation. We don't want to create huge matching engine. Yeah, let's do 1, 2, 3, and not or. About limit orders. We'll just do market order for now. For now. Especially strategy around stop loss, take profit. No, price hits transfer, trailing stop, DCA, placing entries. Or place an order, then price fill, one step. Yeah, you know what? So we model the right thing. Are you aiming to simulate USD perpetuals and Apex leverage plus liquidation plus funding, or a simpler spot like stops and limits? And if perps, isolate margin, cross margin. We'll do cross margin. And add limit stop 3, so try realistic. Yes, USDT perps, but we'll be trading on Hyper Liquid. So we're gonna be integrated for Hyper Liquid first, and Apex later. I just want to try Hyper Liquid, see if it's any better in terms of I don't know, fees or whatnot, or just kind of be able to support both exchanges. All right, let's continue. All right, let's kind of let that crunch through. Let's kind of YouTube some stuff here. Oh, steel bolt rifling. Oh, chunk is already final warning. Okay. War is coming. That means more dumpage is coming for crypto. Crypto doesn't like war. It's really. Rebuilding a Reg 2020 Tesla Model X. Ouch. Yeah, that's gonna be. I don't know how they do body work. That looks like a lot of work to do body work. I want to buy that. Let's see what's here. 90D. Ooh. What? Oh, really? If I put 90D, it'll be worth the. Oh, you know, it does cost about 10,000 to put a new battery in for a 90D. Yeah. And it's a hardware 3. I want to get hardware 2. Oh, MCU 2. Oh, wow, okay. $30K. Low mileage. Yep. Sorry to say goodbye. Alright, let's see what's got here. Got it. Next I'll extend to replace sim. Spot like fill is done. I'm going to patch sim runner perps liquidation. iPad's content mismatch while running liquidation to body. Next, I'll open the exact current apply instant fill section and reapply liquidation margin charging. Okay, cool. Okay, great. Oof. Yeah, salvage. Oh, really? Haha. Alright, so we're in Granbury. We're gonna put some more. What is this? Mara. Ooh, that's crazy. That's gonna be a whole lot more data centers there. Pecan, Mara. This is what the Bitcoin miner is. Project Spectrum, future project. Okay. Ah, bringing jobs to Granbury. Cool. Bitcoin noise. A lot of old people complaining. Okay. Oh no, that's next. That's funny. Liquidation checks, add liquidation smoke test. Keep. Yes, when you consider leverage cross-margin liquidation in the same clean exchange. Limit stop orders, trailing stop. Let's do limit stop orders. Do limit and stop orders next. Can we also provide an option to do isolated or cross, default to cross? Alright, let's go. Looks like an AI. Okay. 26 mile SEO1. Okay. Yeah, looking at my Facebook feed. Ooh. Grand opening, Gators Bait Bar. Okay, what is this? Crawfish, seafood, raffle giveaway. February 7th. Gators Bait Barn. Oh wow. It's like a fishing place. Oh, all he sells bait. Okay. New Jersey. April. Replacement routine not complete. Mismatch. Oh, you gotta update it. Moving off of cool. Model X. I want to get a Model X. One time comes. Cybertruck, right? Happy with me. Yep. Larger than dry ice. Okay. Ezekiel wheel. Crazy. Neon Boss, the Dallas largest business ownership event. Who wants to franchise and own a job? Get your Model S before it ends. Price gotta go up now. And then, but yeah, no, just kidding. We'll bring it back. The Y has an extended cab. That's why. So if the Y has an extended cab, it's pretty much just like the X, but without the fancy doors. You know. Ooh. I like this one. 230. Oh, that's it. Oh yeah, that's fine. Dealer sale 23,000. Huh. See what this is about. Looking to maybe start my own auto dealer repair shop. $60. Oh, he split. Oh, Lido series. 250. 10%. Ooh, I like that. Do I have to go? Ooh, oh, dude. That's like you get one cheaper. Oh, it's pretty high capacity. Yeah, scrubber. Yeah, I'm gonna start to, build up these tools. Get a forklift and other lift and this lift and that lift. I'm looking for like these individual lifts. $1,000. Not retractable electric cord wheel not included. That's a lot of posts. That's crazy. I mean, what is a crazy massive warehouse shop? There we go. That's a little better. 750. That's a lot of lifts. I think they overpay for the lifts, really, though. High bid, 400. There's so many, I could probably get one for $400. But then I don't have the concrete for it. Oh, here we go. So good news. The sim now understands limit law, but to make them useful, limits submitted can fill later. Tiny resting orders book, open orders. Then I'll update the smoke test later. Some triggers. Okay, great. Alright, let's keep going here. Babysitter, flat screen TV, locker rooms, coolers. Oh, what is this? Oh, 220. Sauce. They're stripping everything. Wow. Oh, wheel aligner. $6.50. That's not a good price. It's a big repair shop. I wonder what happened. It's like you get so big and then, I don't know, inflation hits or something, and then you lose all this market. Bigger you go, the more of a liability is. The more you make, the more you spend. And the margins get tinier and tinier and tinier and tinier. Is it? Ooh, there we go. I need a 80-cent coffee maker. High bid 20 cents. Still thinking? Oh, I should probably keep that. Okay. Minnesota. Then you go pick this up. Pass. New limit self isolator. Next time we. I got enter mid run. Okay, let's do it. Can you make sure it got liquidated? Also, L. Correctly. Liquidation. And then TCA, many orders and update and average entry price. Okay, let's go. All right, see what the terms are here. Sometimes, I mean, you get some good deals, but Tricolor Auto Service Facility liquidation. Wilmer, Texas. Okay. Removal shipping information. Special terms. Okay. Let's see how far this place is. Pick up. Disconnecting, removing. On-site assistance. Huh. Okay. I guess you just go and strip it down. See what this is. How far is it from me? Oh, it's in Dallas. Oh, it's about 2 hours away or more. Alright. Well, it's not impossible. I just need a trailer now. Well, they don't ship things either. I like this office. Oh, all contents inside. Cabinets, tools, party, mini split air unit, or not. Oh man. Just get a box. Modular office. I like it. I just don't have the time to pick it up either. Okay. Well, let's see what else is available here. Jersey. Oh, we got one big auction here, huh? Bye. Publix. Ooh, Georgia. Deli department. Baking. Oh, okay. I'm sure you could like buy and resell it. You just gotta put your money in these liabilities. Ooh, oven. checks out. These are passing in the same focus. The runner got interrupted. Okay. Oh, compressor rack system. Okay. Tortilla machines. What's this? Well, that's from a church, looks like. Alright, looks like my thing is done. So we could do limit and stop market orders. Cross optional, yep. Resting orders work. Liquidation. Let's look at the logs here. Looks like it's yep, okay, things are passing. That's all I really know. Looks like it. See it, did it get liquidated? Runners play, replay sim, B2 run. Let's see if I have any liquidation here. Liquid. Oh. Okay. This happens for both crossline. And the post locations were forced flat. Non-negative. Cross wallet equity is updated by realized P&L minus fees, liquidation fill, and minus isolate P&L. Position isolate margin bucket. A deposit amount is returned to the wallet. It's white. Wallet is clamped at 0. No negative balance. Realized P&L and margin is released. Market or limit update is revised. There's now determined DCA smoke that buys twice. As for asserts. I also think subtle multi-order bug. More fun. Margin availability is now completed per order. So multiple fills. Step. Can't overspend. Passes. Marginal is present. And a stop limit. Yes. Yes, let's do it. Okay. Alright, I'll let that churn and burn and do its thing. Oh, we're almost in profit, guys. Let's see how we're doing here. We're just $1 away, and it's coming down. We're gonna be in profit pretty soon, and we constantly DCA. We got added more positions here. It was at 0.1. Now we're at 0.12. Oh, I wanted to ask because I noticed that it's not really changing the position. Like it can't add more orders. So I think there's something. Like if you wanted to add a bigger position, it's only 0.02 at a time. So I think there's something wrong there. That way, it can just place a bigger order if it looks like there's a good opportunity instead of DCAing linearly. Oh, what? Did I just make 200 what dollars? Hold on a second. Oh no, yeah, that's from new depositors. I didn't close more. I actually lost more. Is that right? Sell, buy. Well, what's going on here? Did I just close? Oh man. 13.5. Okay, it's taking some losses. Alright. Let's hopefully grab a bigger one soon. Alright, we're in profit. Let's see how we do here. Let's see if that covers all the losses it's been taking. stop. Limit. Orders. Done. And trailing. Stop. Done. Alright, let's go back to social media, see what's up. I literally only bought my car. Be careful, everyone. Oof. That's a frunk, dude. That's not a Tesla battery. Stop market. Stop limit. I want trailing. Stop market. Okay, yep. All right. $2013. Oh yeah, that's the old version. This is interesting.
Very interesting.
How does it charge itself?
Look how the Tesla Cybercab actually charges. The charge port is down here, and it even has this little cap on it. I'm guessing because it's so low, they don't want water to get in there. I'm not sure, but very interesting. Look how the
Huh. I wonder who plugs it in from.
look how the Tesla Cybercab actually charges.
Alright, let's see here. Oh, keep it. Let's do it. Alright, Binance. Listing gold and silver. Forced liquidation. Leverage is scary, guys. Just keep your eye on it. You have to babysit it if you leverage. Alright, so trailing stock market, it persists as a resting order, tracks in favor extreme, derives trailing stock market. Okay, adding the 20 trailing stock says, yep, long entry, yep. Stop limit triggers and rest. Yeah, go ahead and implement. I don't really use it, but who knows, the bot might find it useful, who knows. Triggers, market price, crossing, stop pricing, here's like send it to date. Trigger happens, no fill until bid recovers from limit, then closes, and both passes. Want me to expose trailing stop limit derived state like trailing. Step it back payload so you can see it directly. Yes. The logs. Alright. Yeah, that's bad. That's a large trap unit. Lock up current inlet so that short rise and amp draw, so in an attempt to preserve its function, can I rebuild it? No. I'd push the car. Order was supposed to be okay from the dealer since creep up and stuff. Oh, the rest tells me it's been wet a while. Balance 90 kilowatt, complete shutdown. Keep it.
I'll do all of it, except for the bosses. I need help for the bosses. Come on, Eli. Howard. Do this and then I'll do the killing. I'll do it. I said I'll do it, Eli. Eli, I said I'll do it for you.
Oh, okay.
Eli, I got it. Eli, just sit back and relax.
Full color 3D printing. Wow, that's amazing. That's really cool. Hopefully it's real. A lot of these are scams. Yeah, so a lot of times I don't really check the code because I'm checking the results.
You didn't have to get it in here.
Alright, let's not replace that lines. Let's not include.
Not special.
Logs don't span every step. Just the same.
You can shoot bullets?
Sweet. Okay, so let's check that. Oh, I did spam the logs. Wow. Okay. So it held until it triggered. I think. Wow, look at all those logs. Alright, looks like it's making some profit. Alright, it's definitely trading for sure. Like
Eli, I'll do it for you. I'll do all this stuff for you. Okay. I'll just do this. That's all I'll do. What'd you say? You're just gonna design, that's it?
great. Alright, great. Looks good. What's the next step? entry, stop loss, take profit, trailing. Step. Plug this into your live runner flow, take live to start side, policy outputs, emit order intents, market stop. Trailing, stop here. See, have neat signal text. Strategy helpers, order intent, and craft order intents every step. Okay, so these are helper functions. Fire off the sequence for testing. Trading, strategy, to come up with own strategy. Alright, let's see what it says. Oh, looks like my bot did something. Let's see what it did. Huh. Hopefully, oh, it's in profit. Oh, but it's longing now. What is going on? I might have to start killing this because it's taking too many losses over and over again. So. 1 of 21, spamming losses. Now it's longing. What's going on here? Let's analyze this and see what we need to do on a separate window. Let me add another one here. Another chat session. New chat window. Alright, so let's go back over here. Oh, where's my, oh, that's 3 weeks ago. Okay, cool. Now it should be the thing that generates order intents. The whole approacher's idea isn't mean to hardcore strategy. It's meant to give you the adapter layer. Raw network hours to evaluate bounding local intents for the sim layer and later live. Okay. Okay. Do you want the network to emit one intent per step or allow multiple entry without limiting place trading instance that prices via offsets? Safer BP. Hard to generalize. Okay. One. Two. to actually via offsets. Okay. Let's go with these files at context. Library. Eyes. Trades. Alright, so I'm going to analyze my trades because there's something going on here. 24 hours. Seems to taking a lot of losses. What's going on? Alright, so kind of just give an idea here. So we gotta maximize this. Let's analyze the trades, see what's going on. Maybe there's a bug somewhere that resurfaced or something, who knows. Or maybe like trailing stop that keeps popping up. I don't know. Let's see if it's still trading. Yeah, it's still trading. Still doing its thing. Did it stop at least? Let's see what it says. Alright, so I'll put this over here on the side, and then I'll continue on this side. Yeah, I think there's a reduced order that's triggering a lot. I thought I disabled reducing. It shouldn't trigger unless there's a sell enter short or enter long, or that's opposite. Back over here. Too many windows open. Close that. And minimize. Oh, I'm logging now. Okay. That, and there's this. Let me close some windows. Close. Let's put this over here. Alright, what's going on? Hopefully it's not conflicting with each other. Okay, let's see what's going on here.
Hey, Daddy, I'm hungry.
Okay, check inside the house. Your mom should be back by now. Alright, let's see what's up. Alright, gonna add V2 outputs, adapters. Okay, payloads. Okay, tying up the new intent builder, fixing a syntax error, exploring my policy. Play great. I'm gonna rerun the repos last 24 hours, refresh the stale CSVs. By pairing your current open position with the latest pricing, explain a lot of losses you're seeing. Realize first market. Okay. See how the code's doing. Milliseconds, queue. So many instructions. Parse, mid, spread, legacy. Great. Great. Very descriptive variables. Okay. Continue. Still thinking on the side. Continue. Hope not stepping on each other's toes. Okay, so it's done. If I look, if a step signal polyoffer, there's no explicit order intent, the SIM built intents automatically prevent state protection orders from lingering. When it's flat, it can now cancel any resting reduce only order, same file, added slow test. Passes, if you want, I can now define a standard action space schema for neat fixed output vector. So training code can make consistent fields without handling and assembling diction. Okay, go for it. Trust you got this. Let's tell me what space does for better standing on what's being developed. Alright, let me just take a break from this one. I don't know if it's stepping over each other's toes in this console here. So we're gonna see what's going on. Because we gotta debug some stuff. See why it's just entering and taking losses, or it's constantly switching for some reason. It's really weird. Report spam. Okay. Alright, see what's going on. Well, I'd rather be in a long position than a short position, but you never know. Yeah, so we're analyzing our past histories and seeing why it's doing what it's doing. Is it trailing stop, or did it trigger to go the other direction? Which is fine as long as it, you know, it doesn't keep flip-flopping constantly, you know. Not lots of realized trading losses. Your refresh field based on window shows 9 fields in less than 4 hours realized P&L, negative 149, which is that, but flattened, and we have no cost basis. The worst realized loss is $3, exit long at Thursday. This is the big loss event in fields. You're currently still holding open short. Last log decision, the unrealized P&L shows $10. With Tonex, this much is the why I'm taking some losses. If you want, I can control a small config size and cap levers. No. Did it take a loss because it triggered an enter intent the opposite direction, or was it stop trailing stopped out? Alright, let's see what it says. Alright, it shouldn't take too long just to figure this out, you know. Oh. goodness, my shoulder hurts. What? Oh god, it's so sore when I lift it up my head. Let's say direction flip. Change to short, not a trailing stop out. Immediately out there missing intent flip, the order intent flip, what reason flip close, a loss field corresponding to order field status. March status, we don't see a trigger field popping. Once it switches to intent enter short. Okay. Well, we're now in a long position. It just triggered tent flip tent enter long. Alright, let's see what happens. Because now we're in a long position, so let's see. Because if that intent just keeps flip-flopping, then I'm just going to stick with it. Because it is what it is. Yeah. Oh yeah, how does it add the DCA position? The logits. Calculate a position size. Feels like it's defaulting to 0.02 position size for the add intent. Alright, let's see here. Right now, based on currently updating long rods, but it did not just trigger into long. It shows position long size and latest decision lines are intent policy add, not enter long, followed by add wait because spacing wasn't met. So I wanted to add, but then place a new entry order. So you can see position snapshot 6. Same story. Is typically used when you're flat or flipping any initial entry. Long switches add wait hold logic. It may still be bullish, but won't submit unless it allows it. One important gotcha live action state last time switch has a very short state. So it's not the right source for what position am I in right now. Okay. Explain how these losses were made through enter tense or do we have some reduce flips that we disabled and are now back in play? Oh, probably. I think we probably updated our environments and we need to fix that. So let's go hot swap this right now. I think that's what's happening, because I'm like, dude, we've been having this problem that we fixed it, and now we need to go back and fix our file again. So let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, because we were doing some GitHub changes and it probably restored what we had fixed. So let's go ahead and go to our hot overrides. Where is it? Oh, let's go to our files here. Yeah, here it goes. Let's find the overrides. Yep, and I think our reduce slash whatever is back on. Find reduce. Yeah, no, I don't want live reduce. No, allow flip. No flips, no reduce. 0. 0. Don't want any of that. That's why I was reducing flipping. That's why I was taking losses and messing things up. We need this not to reduce and flip. Okay. Flip. Alright, we're good. Alright, so let's continue. I think we fixed it now. Okay, I think the overrides. We turn the reduce on, so it took losses again. The add default size to 0.02, so Logit's actually applying a larger position size, but not actually able to place size and defaulting. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Found it. Alright, so we should be good now. But now we're holding a long position, so it keeps going down. That's what's gonna happen. So we have the dollar cost average this now, and it keeps coming down. Okay, well, hopefully it's resolve that problem. Alright, let's continue here. Builder supports multiple intents per step and signs basis points offices. A step signal. Okay. Also, states. When in a position spamming and, know that after it fires that, it doesn't. It see that these are at and count it or something. So it can
Daddy,
but
can you make some food?
to keep in tune. Alright, let's see what happened here. Oh, it's adding my stuff. No. It's changing my stuff. Yep, you're the further are back in play. There is basically right there. Two gotchas now. Okay, let's I need to see what else it's saying here. So let's maximize this. Flip. Allow flip. I'll reduce to 0. Why does it keep changing it back to 1? Who changes it back to 1? Uh-huh. Keep. Yeah. Keep. Okay. My life flips. Oh. So after enter 10 direction and back to 0. Huh. That's the problem. Oh, yeah, that's a bug. That's why it's doing it. Flips, okay. Right, it's a little slow right now. Flip on opposite enter. want it to flip on opposite enter. To flip on enter. What makes it just keep spamming losses. Alright, let me just do that. Yeah, I think it needs to reset. That's what's happening. Keeps popping back. It's kind of laggy. I don't know if it's like have too many requests for it, or it just has too much data context to chew on. That it just feels slow when I'm just doing a lot of waiting around for hours. But right now we're fixing something, so hopefully we get this fixed and it doesn't come back and I don't keep messing with it. We've been streaming for about 3 hours now, working on this. I can keep going, guys, till about like, I don't know, 10 o'clock. Hours and hours sitting here working on this. But I just wish it moved faster. Oh, is this summarizing something? Oh, it's a lot of conversation history to. Well, it's working now, I guess. I guess he has to summarize conversation history so he knows what's going on. Alright. Define a standard accuracy schema for any place. Alright, I'm gonna send this. Looks like a. See what happens here. It's got a GPU farm. What's going on here? Oh, I guess I need to play it. There we go. We are live. Alright, see here. Oh, that was fast. Okay. Alright, let's see what's going on. Standard action phase is basically a contract between your network and an execution engine. Fixed output numbers with a fixed. Oh, let's see what's going on here. Meaning every step regardless market regime symbol or exchange instead of the network inventing a new scheme every run, it always hits the same field. It's like target position fraction, short, flat, long, enter order type, mark limit, enter, oh yeah, that makes sense, okay. Training becomes stable, and the outputs are always interpreted the same way, so evolution, search over strategies, instead of fighting changing semantics, yes. Safety, realism, yes, on the spamming. It can know, but depends on the loop you're running. So each replay the step position side equity or the about the user's current state. So the add reduce next should shrink towards 0 adequately each so repeat uses outputting moving target always increase so delta equals 0. Orders don't fill, so let's change and yeah. Deadband minimum trade size only emit the required change exceeds the threshold minimum basic quantity. Do nothing if it's already an order working. Or an open order that would accomplish the same change or existing subshell protection order. Don't even order copy. Protection. Add observation vector last for counts. Right now that's already target based delta target, which is main anti-spamming. High impact data plus you do replace logic using existing. Stack the same over every single candle. If you input those card rails next step the dupe replace spam orders when target has a change. Yes, sounds good.
Daddy, can you make them
Continue. Keep.
I don't know what to eat.
Reset the flip. Oh, reset. So in fact, the reason why you're seeing flip file is that the auto reversal path is controlled by likelihood entry. To bypass the flip seam to stop the spam flip losses, but still allow reversal once. I add a one-shot safety. Will flip on off with the entry. Live auto. When enabled, the first flip triggered by an opposite enter with automatic right flip 0. So you don't keep flip turning, okay? So that's where you want to allow flip and opposite enter behavior. Live auto disable, auto reset it back to 0 once it fires once. Keep allow flip from other managed actions. Well, you'll see logs. So overrides. Yes, reload it now. Check triggers. Add a small smoke test. You can find comments. Can flip the values in your overrides right now. Flip on entry. Disable. Flip on opposite entry. Yes, let's do it. Cool. one. Alright, we figured it out. Hopefully we won't have more these spammy losses. Right here, yep, it's cool, keep that. What? Flip on opposite entry, this one. Oh, I'm a little confused here. Hold on, see what's going on. Quick safely tweak, I'm going to go back to 0 to currently because one of the auto disable requires a runner's restart to take effect. Single flip. Okay, done. Since you're armed, kept blocked. You're running already reloaded. But once auto reset because code's changed. Restart the runner. Yep. And tab after it's back up. Back. Okay, so let's restart it now. This is necessary. Yep, this is the one. Alright, there it is. Let's restart it, make sure it's running. Cool, alright. Restart it. Please check. Add, reduce, fills the next step, sees updated state, position size, equity open orders. The auto naturally stops emitting more unless the delta is still and above threshold. If you want, next I can add replace protection rotors. Need, cancel, replace support rather than just the dupe. Yeah, let's add cancel and replace. Orders. Alright, let's see. Right now, your rights are armed. Currently blocking flips. Ooh. Alright, right now your rights are code. Restart and make a harmless reload ping change the overrides file. See it first. Okay. Okay, sounds good. cool. I have like 2 things going at once here. Multitasking. Oh, it's time for lunch. We're gonna have lunch soon. Now we can stop spamming this. Oh man, should have shorted. Price keeps going down. Maybe we'll take the loss and flip it. Who knows? Well, we were shorting. It should have stayed short, but whatever. We have to take one more loss before it, whatever. Alright, so now we have cancel order. We can replace the order. Alright, I'll apply this. Okay. Same cancel replace behavior to emit limit orders too. So changing this existing limit instead of stacking. Let's do it. Let's go on here. Any clicks. Confirm. Alright, cool. Let's version control this. Version control. Runner, .py, and any other files. So far. Okay, I'll go check. I'm pretty much done. Alright, lunchtime. Back.
Daddy, do we still have meatballs?
I think so.
When can we get some?
Alright, let's go. I'll be back. this because I want to get the next gun as fast as possible. Can I get it back? All right, let me log back in and then you get back to me.
I don't care.
Okay, I'll go behind your aquarium, okay? All right, we're gonna do a very important gaming right now with my boy. Get my sea elf back. Oh. We need to. It's not working. We install Roblox. Alright, here we go. Well, I guess you guys can see what I'm doing here. No, we're not. Alright, let's see. Alright, Eli.
What?
I'm going in right now. Give me my sea elf back. Evan.
I don't see you.
Evan. 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 Give me my sea elf back. The sea. Did I give you a sea elf?
No.
Oh.
I gave you.
You gave me a sea elf? You aren't able to get a sea elf. Can you check to see if you have a sea elf? Or can I have it? Alright, Eli, where are you? Are you in? Eli, they're gonna whack you, buddy. You're gonna get stolen.
Dad, I'm gonna be going behind you.
Okay, go, right here.
Dad, that isn't yours.
Huh?
That isn't yours.
Oh. Oh, it's mine? Oh, right here? You want a crab?
It says I can't gift it to you.
How come? That's strange. I can give you a crab. It doesn't work? Is it a bug? You have to sign back in?
I can't give it to you.
I'll log back in. Exit and come back in. I'll do the same. Maybe if I give it to you, you can't give it back? I don't know. You only pass it once. Okay, I'm in back of my aquarium still.
Still can't do it.
Okay, let me exit and come back in.
I already tried that.
Okay, I'm gonna try it. Alright, where are you, Eli? Next to you, come here. I'll go to your turn.
It still says, guess you can't gift it now.
Oh man,
Sorry.
sorry. Can you give me other things? Wow, this guy's got a
a little better.
make it. I want to go poop.
Bro!
Bro.
You said you was gonna mix them.
Alright, we'll be back. Alright, look at that. We're in profit, guys. Yay. We're up $8. Hopefully that'll cover that loss, that loss, that loss, and that loss. It's $26, $36. So we gotta recover $36 here. Hopefully we can get that done. Alright. Let's see what happens. 50x locked in. Let's see what happened here. Is it down trail his stop losses. Trail, not armed. Armed BPS 13%. It should be armed. Oh, let's inspect. Why am I? Stop isn't armed. The ROE is over percent. 50x leverage. I mean, it is kind of early, but at 50x leverage, kind of crazy. Cool, add another position. Good. Alright, let's see what's going on here. changes there. See what it did. Empty price. Eight 3841. Here it is. Be ready to trail. It's too tight. I need to deleverage a little bit. Back down. Big stretches. Okay, I guess I'll just keep it for now. this done? Come on. Oh, why is it so laggy? to a new window. Close this. Too laggy. I guess it has to move 13 basis points in price and not so much ROE, which would make sense, but I don't know. Here, okay. Oh, we're going negative again. Man. Give and take. Give and take. Be a bright light. Okay. Alright, let's continue here. See what's up. Louders, okay.
So what do we just go to that and then I'll get the book over there for that. I'm gonna go out today.
You just wait till Sunday too, so.
I want to get the folder for my Sunday class.
You need my keys?
No, I'll do it tomorrow. So I'm trying.
Okay, fine.
Fine. Did you talk to Lacey? No, anything?
No. When you ask Lacey for a key too.
What?
Ask Lacey for a key. What happened? Just took another loss, really. Alright, what just happened here? Live flip. 0. Okay. Was that a take profit trigger? Take Profit Tuner. This should be on. I think so. Loss. How did that happen? Alright, I thought we had taken care of this stuff, but it's not. Feedback, presentation trigger. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Still analyzing. So we have to realize the profit for it to make sense, because a lot of times when we simulate, it just holds a position and doesn't know what to do after that. And it holds and just doesn't want to do anything. It's like, and sometimes it doesn't want to trade at all. It's just like not losing money is better than losing money, I guess. Okay, looks good. I don't think I need that, so let's close that. See what it does here. Okay. The total loss after seeing a front is this is your take profit trailing. It was a forced flip reversal that closed. A forced flip reversal. Okay. Enter short. Okay, fine. So now we enter short. Ignore exit card. This is the bot closing the long because he wanted to enter short, not okay. But before the flip close, blind, okay. You never arm, you never track big, never lock profit, so they're yep, fix that when you are, looks like. Do 0, yeah. Oh, let's take it personally, sure.
Daddy, I'm doing a game that makes you kind of.
Ah, no. Well, that is exactly what I wanted. Just make profit because of that bug. Just that the live TP anyway built. We also tune the arm trigger BPS. Okay, so let's restart this. Okay. Alright, done. Let's see what it says. Realize P&L first. Profit soon is better bias. Validate. The net realized after fees as core signal. As a speed bonus via discounted sum or per step realized after fee. So the same $10 realized earlier scores higher than $10 realized later. Something else. Oh, let's see. I just want to flare. Verify that the time from entry to exit should be minimized. So if there are multiple entries and exits, the shorter the time from enter to exit with the most profit accumulated is the best. Not that it is better to make money faster earlier in the simulation than later. Let's see if we get that. Okay. Yep, hopefully we clear that up. Like to apply when armed. Running the ROE base chain or keep the force? Just trailing thresholds, okay. Okay. Let's restart this again. Started it. Okay, Alright, let's see here. Okay, going to open the smoke test file. Speed preference block accurately. You're right. Faster earlier in the output is a wrong bias. For a shorter time from entry to exit by scoring closest trades using per trade rate. Rates hold time. Sum cost item index is trade profit rate per day. More compliance metrics. You know what? I can also make partial close trade segments, so reducing exposure count as precisely realizing plus starting time. Treats a trade as open or so flat or which. That's good. Live auto disable. Huh? Wait a minute. What? Oh, he cleaned it up. Alright, let's see, I think we're good to go. I hope. Let's review these, overrides here. Alright. We want to allow add auto disable flip on opposite entry. I want that on. Cookies, okay. Flip on opposite entry, yes. Okay. Auto disable the flip. Yeah. That's what I want. And reduce. Oh, well, that's, I guess fine. Okay. Oh. It's been scaled down to 11. Okay. Maybe this. Alright, looks good. Okay, let's move on. Okay. Oops. Alright, we're in a long position. Great. Let's not, yeah. Flip-flopping back and forth. 50x, 10x leverage, okay. Alright, let's go ahead and do that. Trade segments, partial closes. Exposure counts as partial realizing. Yes. That. Alright. Go, go, go. Oh man, I'm down to... Oh, available margin. Okay. Alright, getting more drinks. Just drink and use the bathroom. Drink and use the bathroom. Correctly detect partial closes and then update the reward score, profit per position segment, duration. Each reduction close count as an exit. Yes. That is what I want. That makes a lot of sense. Alright. Let's see here. So we are actually see trailing and take profit arm. That way it is right here, it's armed, not armed yet, but the trailing basis point needs to be, it's at 3.99, so it's kind of moving at 3 basis points per second, and a negative drawdown velocity, maybe drawdown, yeah, DD drawdown velocity, -1 lock margin. So it kind of knows how fast per second, and it will kind of update those accordingly. We're gonna fire at 84093, and current price is 8489. Okay, so. And it's gonna arm it at 85,000 arm price. Okay. Oh, so it draws, if it arms at 85,000, it draws down to 84. That's what we're gonna do. Where's the arm basis points of my ROE? Entry 11%. So as soon as I'm at 11% ROE, we will activate and arm it. Alright, makes sense. Sounds good. That's what it says. Looks good. Restart the core PC is alive, producing singles as you expect. Overrides hot reload working. Yep. It's running with updated status. plus, so it's definitely a new code path. Running, writing, arm basis point 150, trail 15, followed by tune apply. Next cycle will be 30 minutes. Okay. Once config mismatch where could affect flip and opposite entry. The log shows that it did auto disable a flip at. Also, live allow flip 0 will block explicit intent flip. You can see flip block allow flip 0, though opposite entry flips can still happen when enabled. You can flip those back to always on auto reversal setup. Live auto reversal. Actually, live auto flip. Okay. I think there is a confusion here. Let's clarify. I want live auto flip on opposite entry on. So currently in long position, if enter short fires, we will either take profit or take a loss. And when it enables live flip equals 1, it will take the loss or the profit, and then after it closes the position, reset flip to 0 so it doesn't keep spamming entries and exiting at losses, and repeat the process. Is that clear? Do my settings do that? Okay. Those scale ins more accurately, each add lot has its own clock. It can extend its form to single segment countings to a small FIFO lot tracker. Simplest version that matches the multiple entry exit minimum time exit rewards. I think the average entry price and entry time should suffice, but guess we can go with that detail. Entry timestamp of each order and FIFO it. Alright, let's see here. Yes, your intent is clear, but your current settings only do part of it, okay? If you're long, the policy outputs enter short. The runner treats that as an opposite enter and will close then enter reversal with live flip opposite entry equal 1. The path intentionally independent of the live allow flip, so live allow flip 0 does not prevent this. See flip section here. Don't spam flip flop mechanism controlled by live auto disable flip-flop on opposite. Okay. So I'm getting confused here. Let's come here. Okay. When live any flip happens by opposite enter, it will immediately write the override and set live flip-flop and opposite entry to 0. After auto disable block, okay? Do what you described in your current live flip on opposite entry is one enables auto reversal on opposite entry. Live auto disable flip-flop on opposite makes it one shot, but the one shot is for the rest of the run until you manually re-enable it because it writes flip-flop. Okay. What? Live auto flip-flop? Okay. Set entry per position automatically after the position is closed. I can put that. State flag change. Settings alone can't express that with the current code. Yes. Enter short, and the runner treats as an opposite enter, and we do a close, then reversal. Live auto disable flip flop. Disable flip on the opposite entry. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Do that. There a reset live allow flip and live allow reduce to 0 after a live flip on opposite entry because it didn't reset it and left it on, it kept spamming reduce slash flip and immediately exit after entering the position. Yeah. I thought we figured this out already. Alright, let's try it again. Let's see, let me edit this in here. It probably needs to, yeah. So it probably needs to detect that when the opposite enter fires, it needs to detect that it is out of position or not in a position to reset it. So reset the live allow flip and live allow reduce back to 0. Let's try that. Alright, hopefully it fixes it. Well, I keep spamming orders and wasting money on fees here. We'll get it fixed and we'll make the money back. Then we can sleep nicely while it makes profit for us while we're doing other things. Got someone, got a bot working hard for us, making money. And all it has to do is make good decisions. Alright, where are we at? Average enterprise every time is often good enough. Basically that. Current behavior already in place. Segment clocks. Average entry time for any size. Scale ins don't get the only times. Where 5 will be locked in strictly. Better is when you scale in and out a lot. In the current segment size, added later gets credited with the first long hold time because the segment started earlier, which can under reward a good late odds or penalize them doing our job. We can use the similar fields already contain enough to do 5-fold clearly. Yep, and we can infer whether the field is comparing to the pre-stop position and getting a lot of time without touching the similar PL. Another 5-fold tracker inside the UL loop. Fields reduce. Sure, let's do it. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Do it right. Alright, let's go. Alright, so we're gonna get a little fix here on our live runner. Hopefully it works as intended. But we've been trying to fix this so it doesn't keep spamming. Sometimes we disable spam and it works one time and then it just leaves it on and it keeps spamming again. You're like, dude, come on, don't be a bit over this. So it's part of the training, yes, part of the learning process. I got 2 programmers working on one side and another one working on the other side. It's awesome. It's like I got employees, programming employees here. For only $40 a month. These guys are probably like If they were like 50 bucks an hour, 25 bucks an hour, man, I don't know what I do. Can't afford them. Boom, 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 boom. I believe we're just betting on a direction. Simplest of things, and it scales like crazy. It's easy, but not simple. Simple, but not easy? Yeah, there you go. Simple, but not easy. Or easy, but difficult. It's simple, but not easy. There you go. Keeps you guessing. If you ever need a 18650 headlight, this would be one. It's very simple too. A lot of the times the clicking back kind of just gives way and it doesn't stop, but you can kind of replace it with the band here. So if it ever wears out and keeps falling over, you just replace the headband, I guess. But I kind of hope that it doesn't, you know, it stays solid for a long time, because there's a lot of give back. Or at least we don't angle it too much. No, let's keep it. Okay, that's great. Let's do it. Alright, looks like that's done. If I click this test, this by I1. This passes, alright. This to be the only counting everywhere. Observations plus sim totals too. The next will be to move self. Realize P&L. Okay, let's do it. I don't know what you want to do. Just like, let's just do it. Clear with your current overrides intended behavior now matches what you decided to describe, but acquired codefix. Was permanently writing live flip on opposite entry, so it did not rearm automatically. Alright, so what you're setting means after fix. Flip on opposite entry. If you're long, the model enters short. Opposite enter. The render will close and enter the reversal. Even if live 0, then this is the auto reversal path. Live allow flip and live allow blocks explicit flip this intense, but does not block the auto reversal path. Okay. Live auto disable flip on opposite entry. That means after an opposite enter reversal, once we're flat, automatically reset live flip live back to 0. Like right after entering. It does not disable live flip on anymore. Great. Okay. Reversal arm reset happens. Auto disable arm. Reset happens when the position is detected flat, and we're about to enter a pending flip direction. Okay. Reversal error, so it's running update code. Conversion sequence opposite enter reversal. Current overrides has already been, so the reset would actually be a no op unless you temporarily turn them on. Exactly what you want for safety. Auto short entering around will do a entry. So even if left is 0, path left stop block auto reverse path. Okay. Live auto disable flip on opposite entry. After an opposite enter reversal, once we're flat. Okay. Okay, just to check. So when this happens, the enter short usually re-enables the live allow flip equals 1 and live allow deuce live allow deuce equals 1 equals 1 to allow for it to exit. So now we don't need to worry about that, right? Because it bypasses and flips anyway. Flips anyway. Or does it enter the same position size, or just enter with default position size of 0.02, or does it wait for another short signal to enter? Okay. So does that mean now we don't need to reset the live allow flip and reduce since it got bypassed? Okay. Alright, let's see what it says. Okay. I'm glad that it kind of understands what I'm saying instead of like giving me like well, we need to keep that real quick so it can do its thing. Reno live flip. Want the reset logic as a safety net. Okay, so bypasses the other flip entirely when it's triggered by the opposite enter. Model that's handled by the flip. Okay, then closes allow flags. Okay, after it closes, it does not wait for another enter short. It's set the pending flip direction. As soon as it sees your flat and no in-flight order, it immediately forces the next entry direction to the pending side in the same loop. One time it would wait is if you never become flat before pending TTL takes over. Default 30 time to whatever. Okay. As it enters the same position, it enters number, lot size, logic, margins, liberation, notional. It reuses previous size and not hard-coded point 0. The sizing is computed every loop. Your equity, leverage, main notional factor stable. You often see that same quantity again, but it can change if price below margin size fraction changes. Okay, so do we still want to reset on X0? You don't need them for the auto reversal flip itself. It bypasses them. You still want to reset because the print spam loop scenario described where something set allows flag to 0. Okay. Then replace managing actions happen right after personal. Flip live, disable opposite direction entry. Close action, flip time. It applies it when flat before pending entry. Net with your current override. If you're in the save configuration, auto reversal follows. Oh. Okay. I'm not sure about the entering the opposite direction when flat detected. I rather enter based on the direction it is firing. So if I'm in long and it fires enter short, I will exit that position in loss or profit, and if it continues to fire short, I will enter short, not wait until it's flat to enter short. Flat just means don't do anything. Alright, let's see what it says. Oh, let's see what it says. Okay. Input FIFO, it's done. Okay, added that. Yep. I'm really glad I don't have to figure all this FIFO stuff. It just kind of knows how to do it. Agree, both hits expected 10 plus skill, partial close, reran, great, check the zone work. And I can just trust you that it worked, right? But let's take a quick look to see if it did it right in the logs. Let's close that, let's close that, let's close that, let's close that. Let's close that, close that. Oh, let's keep that on. Let's see here. Overrides. No, let's not close that too. I don't know. We can leave that on. Logger. Oh, what's this? 5 auto reversal close only. What? Auto reversal mode. So opposite entry signals close the current position, but do not auto enter. The new short long entry will only happen if the model keeps firing the direction while flat. What? When you ask for is now implemented. When you're long, the model outputs enter short. The runner will close the long and not auto enter the short because it became flat. What? It will only enter short if the model continues to output enter short while flat. Okay. Doesn't enter short also come with the direction short, then it enters short. Closes long with I don't know how it only enter short if the model continues output enter short while flat. Added a new knob, close only the following your requested behavior, live auto reverse close only one, or take effect when overrides effect update logic. It does not set pending flip direction, so it does not force an entry of that. Waiting by normal and flat entry path, and model keeps firing short. It still must become flat to enter exchange trade, but to keep the there's no force pending flip entry. Does not wait for a second entry short. One position, it waits for enter short. After the position is closed, while flat, which is actually flat means don't do anything unless the signal is still there. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Enter short direction short. The run normalized based on the intent. When you're flat and enter short, intent means place a sell, mark entry, enter short. That happens in a flat entry block. Side sell when circulation. Okay, when you're long and the water is short, the runner first remaps into a flipper crest, close the long and starts. And will close on. Then once you're flat, it will enter short. Short while flat. Enter short direction. I don't get it, but I guess you know if the short blah blah. But the system still has to close the existing long. It can't enter short while long without becoming flat in between. Okay, fine. I get it. Okay, great. Let's restart it. Alright, so this is the let's go ahead and restart that. Okay. I restarted. Please verify everything is working as intended. Alright, moving on. Alright, so let's see here. Edit position lots, the same state, now compute realize FIFO, yep, flip position, updates enterprise. Alright, clear fuck this, looks good. Yep. You know what, we can surface position lock now. With entry H into other so the policy can see scale in complexity directly. Okay, let's do it. I don't even know if I need it or not. I don't know. Alright, we're back in profit, guys. 53 cents. Big money, big money. We need to add some more positions here. Make it a little heavier. 2 is... It's going to take a while to get back to $10. But 10x leverage. Oh, ooh, is someone investing? Oh man, I think we got some new investors coming in. Let's check it. Thank you guys for support. Let's see what we got here. How many new investors are coming in? My vaults. There it is. Yeah, we came down a little bit because of that. All those little issues here. Yes, we got another investor, 4th one. Thank you for your support. We will make you some money live on this live stream. Yo. THT put photography. Yo, how are you all? Yeah, we're gonna keep trading here. Thanks for the $100, 134, your support. That's cool. Well, I thank you for trusting me in this bot here. Working hard to make you guys some money. Alright, so we're gonna handle this. We still got some tweaks while I work on version 2. Version 2 is gonna be amazing. I think it's gonna use up most of the GPU. Right now, it's kind of, this one's a really simple network, not very big at all. But the other one's gonna be like 256 nodes and it's like 6 levels deep. This is like a single level deep. And what it's gonna do is kind of use like the dampened wave equation, kind of like with real imaginary numbers. So you kind of see like, it kind of like, you know, oscillations up and down, but not in the up and down 2D space. It's gonna oscillate up and down. So when you look at the 2D space, it looks up and down and it dampens, just like how money, like just how tick marks, right? It spikes up, it breaks out, and then it kind of dampens and slows down. So when you use those damping equations in the neurons to model that, and I don't know if it's just plotting in 2D, but I think if there's might be a 3D component where it kind of goes like this in some other unknown dimension. It circles and down, but then since it's plotting candles up and down, we're not seeing how it's rotating and slowing down on the third dimension. So hopefully version 2 models and captures all that somehow. I'm not sure if there's a component that I'm gonna ask chat about that one, see if it comes up. I know that there's like a third dimension, right? But what is that? I mean, is that like volume? Is it how the volume cycles it, maybe? Or maybe the buy and sell, bid and ask, is up and down? But then there's maybe a volume that kind of slows it down, and there's a fight between the two. I don't know. We'll see. I'm sure there's a reason. Alright, what can confirm logs around? Overrides, reload, runtime, chilling, okay. So the process should be running in close only mode. I have the lines at the restart window. Alright, cool. So it's just gonna wait and see, and so we can't really verify until we actually see a closed order. So we're just gonna let this run now. I think we're done talking, and I'll check in with it later. Just kind of minimize this chat for now. We can kind of see that there's a take profit trailing right now. Right there, TP trail status. It's not armed yet, but it will be armed once it hits 11% ROE. This is basis points, so you need at least 1100 basis points. So if it goes to 100, then that's like 1%, right? If it goes to 1100, that's like 11%. Kind of imagine there's a decimal point right there after the first two numbers. So once it has 11%, it'll arm it, and then it's gonna trail it, and then try to lock in that profit. Okay. So right now we have a resume feed active, intense hold, neutral direction. It decides to reduce, which we disabled, so we're not gonna get in and out, because it was doing that a lot. As soon as we got in, it hit a reduce, and then we kind of got out. And I'm like, dude, we just barely got in. Why is it reducing? So sometimes it has these weird signals that we gotta like kind of clean up a little bit. So there's a lot of guardrails for this AI. It's not as smart as I would like it to be. Well, that's why we have version 2. But it does at least maybe pick the direction initially, so it kind of knows where to go. Hopefully it goes up. And then it kind of just trailing stops it, so that it just takes profit when it hits the 11%. Then hopefully we'll lock in the $5 here and there, and just kind of do it over and over again, 24/7, and just keep collecting profits. Okay. All right. So, all right, let's continue this. Keep it. Oh, yeah, I forgot to keep that sim. Patching the updates. Let me actually post on X, and then I'm gonna post it on Discord, see if we get any more people to, anyone wants to join and get in on this. Live streaming AI Meet B2 bot development journey. Follow me here. Post that on, and I'm gonna add a little picture because it's cool. I know you can't see it, but let's add that real quick. Alright, if you follow me on X, that's Hien Kwok. And then I'm gonna share this on Discord on Apex Omni. See if we get any followers here, because they only allow for community content here. Boom. Oop, I want that. I need to copy my post. There it is. Bring my version 2 development. journey. Meet AI bot. Train bot. Bot. There it is. Boom. Oh. Boom. Send it. There you go. Alright. See what we got here. Alright. Let's kind of go back on here. Close it out. Alright, so I think we're going to focus on version 2 now. I think we're done on that. I'll kind of keep it on the side, and then I'll kind of bring the bot back if we're like maybe 20-30% in profit, and we're going to close it and trail it and actually take profit live. We'll watch it a little closer, but I'll just put on my third screen for now and get back to it and keep an eye on it for you guys. Alright, so we're basically building a simulator now because we have to kind of basically build an exchange in a sense that we can simulate many times and parallel and like send out 20 bots or 100 bots all and trading all at the same time, so we can kind of have this done in parallel. Okay, so we're kind of building in this FIFO if the orders got placed in different times and it's DCA'd in. I wanted to make sure that it makes money the fastest between entry and close, but then they're staggered because of how you entered over time. So it's kind of going a little level of detail on if I entered one here and entered one here and I close it here and I close it here, well, first in first out, who closed in, close out, and kind of average it out so that we have a fitness so that whoever makes money fastest and the most money in the shortest amount of time gets the highest score. Because $10 within one day or a few hours is better than $10 over a week, right? We'll reward bots that make money faster. Alright, so all this lot. Okay, so now it's adding all these features. Like, do I want this? Like, yes, I want that. It's like a free feature. It'll just add it, you know. An oldest lot age feature helps the policy preferentially unwind the oldest exposure, keeping it minimal with just account plus weighted age. Not sure what that means. Explain further what this does and how it benefits, and then I'll go ahead and accept that, and then we're gonna see what it says. Alright, so the new feature does is how FIFO chunks scales in. You're currently holding, if you buy 3 times without fully flattening, this becomes 3 until you close lots away. A quantity weighted average, how long have you been holding my current inventory, computed from each slot's entry remaining quality days. The average can convert to days. An average, okay. Inventory complexity becomes observable. Without position lot count, the position policy can't easily distinguish one clean entry versus a messy period or partial fills. Even though optimal exit behavior differs staggered, take profits, de-risking, etc., time in position becomes explicit. Since reward prefers shorter entry and exit durations, the policy benefits from a direct "how long am I exposed" signal instead of having to infer it from price history and its own memory. Okay, so weighted average matches risk exposure. If you scale in small early and then large later, the weighted average reflects the fact that the most risk is new, and it tends to be the right thing for time-sensitive unwinds. Max age answers a different question than the weighted age. Do I still have any old exposure hanging around? This is used for FIFO where unwinds and you want to preferably close the oldest lot to minimize the worst case hold time, even if the average is low. It's low cost, one extra scalar, and often improves learnability because it removes ambiguity. 2 states have the same weighted, but it sounds like a good, let's do it. Add position lot oldest entry days along with the side 2, like a completed weighted age, mean versus max, aligns tightly to your minimized entry exit duration. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Well, I'm glad it thought about that because I didn't think about that at all. Oh, I do need to ask one question. I needed to have it verify because I'm noticing that every time it enters 0.002 at a time. I haven't seen it like put a bigger order. So I'm gonna ask about that. Like, can you pull my logits and see basically what's being put out by the neurons if it's deciding how big of an order size? So let's go back to my Where's my studio? There it is. I think this is it. Yep. Okay. I've noticed all my entries. Position size has been 0.02. Can you pull up the actual Logit's output from the Champion network, I guess. I think it knows. To see if it changes at all over time. Is it always small and defaults to 0.02? Can it use a bigger position depending on how strong the entry signal is? Let's see that. Boom. Alright, I'll let that go. The oldest law age feature kept depending only vector layout. Okay, the observation dict vector extended. Empty smoke test expectation, and both are okay. Here notes, if lots don't have timestamps yet, quantity is 0, stays 0. Max now seconds lot entry time seconds 864 times. If you want next upgrade, it would be adding a normalized version divided by target horizon, sees it in a tighter numeric range. What does that mean? How does it help? Man. So you kind of go through these rabbit holes with it. Eventually you're going to say, okay, enough's enough, let's move on to the network, right? How does this help? And they're going to try to sell me on the next feature. And like, if it sells me on the next feature, I'll go for it. Okay. Alright, so let's go ahead and see now what this says. Instead of feeding the raw age in days, which means you can scale into a boundish range, 0 when dividing the target time horizon. Suppose I don't want to hold longer than 2 hours intuition, corresponding target hold 72 seconds. Raw oldest age, okay. Normalized oldest age, okay, I see what you're saying. So the model sees 3 times long rather than 2.5 days, which is easier to learn from. Okay. Alright, so it's just normalizing it for the network, I think. Stable learning scale. Neural nets learn faster when inputs are consistent ranges. Prices P&L have generalized across markets. Alright, so basically it's like you don't want to put any fixed numbers into a network, because when it multiplies it's like, what is this big old number? And then you have other ones that are little tiny numbers, so you kind of have to like normalize it to like a 0 to 1 scale, so they all kind of play together and you have multiple of these decimals times decimals times decimals, right? So you want to normalize it and kind of like scale it divided by a certain thing. Time is kind of one of those things where it's like it keeps growing, and so it normalizes by kind of like a pie chart. I would kind of say like a sine, so almost like a clock. So 7 days would be like 0 to, you know, a sine of whatever, cosine 0 and to sine 0. It will do a whole full circle for 0 to 7 days. 365 days, same thing. Hours, it's the same thing. Yeah, so this is what it's going to talk about. So. But now we're going to compare between all these orders that came in and kind of see which one and how do we normalize all of them. So let's kind of look into it. Alright, you scale it into a boundish range, 0 to 1 by dividing the time horizon. Okay, so suppose I don't want to hold longer than 2 hours tuition. Target hold is 7200. Raw oldest days is 0.25 days, 6 hours. Age, minimum 6 hours divided by 2 hour camp. So the model C is 3 times too long rather than 0.25 days. Okay, which is easier to learn from. Okay, stable learning scale. Neural nets learn faster. Inputs are consistent. Ages can vary different magnitudes. Normalization uses transform features dominates gradients just because it's larger. Generalizes across market time frames. 0.1 days means different things if you're trading 5 minutes versus 1 hour bars. A normalized fraction of a target hold time is more invariant. Make the objective explicit. Your reward prefers short entry exit durations. A normalize how overdue am I feature directly tells the policy this is how expensive time-wise start unwinding. Alright, so how it would be used. Keep an existing raw feature debuggable, interpretable, and add 2 normalized companions. Position lot, awaited entry, age fraction of a target. Position lot, oldest entry, fraction of a target. Then pick and target hold seconds from the CFG for constant. Optionally clamp something like 0 to 5 to avoid rare huge holds blowing up the range. If you want, I can implement this normalized version in the same of 10 only new ways, new vector. It sold me on that too. Okay, so wire the target horizon so you can tune it from your roll rates. Yes, I agree. Let's do it. I remember that normalizing time is hard and difficult because it keeps growing, but putting it into a clock type normalization so for maybe components of 1 minute is some sine or cosine of 60 seconds, and then normalize time for minutes, and then 24 hours normalize into a clock for a full day, and 7 days normalize into a clock for 1 week, etc. We can go up to 1 month, 30 days normalize into a clock. Would that be, so that's like many terms, so that's 1 minutes, seconds, minutes, week, month, that's like 4 terms already. Would that be too many terms, or what do you recommend for normalizing this unrelated normalization? There you go. Throw some ideas out there. Quick check and say reward knobs normalize would hold time in a way that matches your current proper hold time. Normalize age features and optionally the cyclic clock features plus update smoke tests. Okay. Yeah, because it's too many features. Unless it really matters, it's really time sensitive. Like when you should enter or exit or whatever, or it's like you have an epoch time or something. Updating Kanaka layout and smoke test, the vector stay stable and verified. Maybe. But then there's just more, I don't know. And then we can also normalize the Bitcoin halving, which is might be a good idea to do also. That's every 4 years. Alright, so I guess it's going with my recommendation, I guess. And just gonna test it out, see what works. You're mixing 2 different time normalizations that solve different problems. Okay, never mind. Holding time, age keeps growing. This is where normalization for law ages. Your lot ages or durations. Now minus inch, these grow unbounded, so a clock encoding sine cosine is usually the wrong tool because clocks throw away magnitudes. 2 minutes and 62 minutes can map to a minute of hour phases. Pause can tell slightly old versus very overdue for a period. So, the fluctuations. The most useful notice is how overdue am I relative to a horizon. Okay. This pursues monotonously, bigger age, bigger features. Okay. So just comparing. Okay. So wall clock seasoning time. This is what sine clocks are for. Features are great for absolute timestamp patterns. So these for timestamping. So what I just mentioned is great normalization for timestamps. So like this timestamp for this Bitcoin price, that's how it's best used for neurons. Funding rollover times, daily liquidity cycles, weekday effects, those could be derived from timestamp seconds directly on hour day, not from age since entry. So your clock idea is related, but it's a different feature family than a lot age. Okay, what I recommended, what I implemented, given your goal, minimize entry, experience the right normalizations in multi-high-rising age fractions. So I went ahead and implemented exactly that without adding cyclic wall seasonality. We can add that separately if you want. I added normalized duration feature for both weighted average lot age and oldest lot age across multiple horizons. Okay, and same for that. Each is so extreme holds don't explode the scale. Vector layout. The observation vector grew from 34 to 44 features of pen only. Indices 40, 34, 43. Smoke test alien passing. Okay, so these horizons aren't too many terms. It's scalar, total of 5 horizons, 2 age types. That's a small compared to typical model input size. And it gives the net a multi-scale view of urgency. Minute, hour features fire for quick scalps. Day, week feature I'm carrying a zombie position. Risk. Most importantly, these features are monatomic with age, which matches your reward signal. Optional. Next, okay, selling me another feature. Okay, if you want the clock to, nah. If you want the clock style season, I'll add the minimal set first. That's a feature that usually enough to tell me, yes, clock seasonality. No, we don't need it. Okay. It's not applicable, but for future trading strategies, I do want a Bitcoin having clock normalization, and if it's needed for timestamps to feed price data into the network later. Okay, so we'll go ahead and keep that. So that way it's normalized based on the halving cycle. So every 4 years it'll kind of go around the clock as a sine cosine. It'll kind of know where things are, kind of thing. And then so it can trade it based on a bull run or a bear run, and that's kind of one of those cool ideas or features you can implement into it. So it kind of knows the general idea of that, and maybe train on it too. Maybe train on the past halving data. Alright, so let's say Bitcoin having clock normalization for future. This is a macro cycle feature, multi-year, and it's different from the whole time image which you just added. What you want the network to see is basically where we are in the current halving cycle, how far to the next halving, time to next, and which cycle epoch are we in. The best encoding is usually cycle phase, sin, cosine, timestamps, last halving timestamp, next halving timestamp. Yep. Then encode sine 2p, what helps, smooths boundaries, no keeps growing problem, represents early, mid, late cycle. Then create hard discontinuity, having boundaries, time to next having scaled. Okay. Yes, so that's yeah, okay. Given magnitude, we're 900 days out, or we're 20 days out, often start with regime shifts people believe exists. Having epochs, okay, so this is option because it can encourage overfitting to this particular cycle. Timestamps versus block height. A halving is defined by block height, not time. Using timestamp as an approximation. If you want a halving clock to be accurate, the best input is current block height and the next halving height. So if you're all offline on candle data without height series, you can still do timestamp based having phase using. Okay, we'll probably just pull this from the Bitcoin clock. I have this here. If you guys aren't on the Bitcoin clock, which is the Bitcoin halving cycle on BitBo, it does the halving cycle, and you can kind of maybe pull some API data on this, kind of see where we are on this halving cycle. We kind of almost crossed into the 40,000 zone right here, but it did cross over and came back, and then the next halving cycle is going to be we're halfway there, so another two more years, right? So before we get there, first year, another year, and then halving. So, but I think it starts to grow from this third year here, so we'll see. Or it could be a little different. Who knows? Because we didn't really get a bull run much of this year and this cycle. Would it be useful for free price? Not directly, but it's not price normalization. It's context regime. Price normalization is normally insurance logs. Having features or macro context. So don't add it to the stable observation vector until you actually want to train evolve with it. Changing vector sizes forces model retraining anyway. When you do add it, start small, having phase sign, having phase cosine, time to next day. Maybe you can want, I can implement it now in a safe way that doesn't touch the vector without nope. Let's wait on it. It want to get sidetracked. Chasing squirrels. Oh, so what's the next plan in our plan? Next step in our plan. Alright, so it's gonna read our documentation that we have kind of created on day one of this playlist. Oh, you know what? I need to add this to this playlist. Let me make sure that this is on a playlist. Edit video. It should be on a playlist here. There it is. Cool. Done. Save. Alright. So that way it's on a playlist. Yeah, so now it's on a playlist. Okay. Use the new 5 signals in a run, then verify with behaving policy. Run short v2. Okay. Evaluation runner using update observation vector. Once upon records. Size. If you want me to do it now, I can. But let's go. Let's do it. Let's go. All right. Let me edit my channel. Oh, my live stream is on. Yeah, buddy. My lives, my shorts, my memberships. Okay, cool. Alright, setting my quick end-to-end validation. Run a tiny episode that prints new lot H features step by step. So make the V2 model runner auto detect new observations vector size 44 so live evil runs don't break on dimension mismatch. Locate where V2 corresponds to fixed observation vector length so it can prevent input dimension mismatches when you run evil live. Okay. Policy one. That's right. We haven't done anything. Right now we are replay harness, so there's no immediate modal input dimension mismatch inside V2 today. Next useful step, add a tiny inspector script that runs a scale in plus partial close episode, prints the new lot features per step. Signals behaving correctly before we plug them into any learning loop. I'm going to add this inspector script and run it next. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Alright, in the meantime, while it's doing its work, we're gonna browse social media, because we can. Oh, what's it? Let's see. Yes, the champion launch is already being logged and usually change over time. We keep. Okay. Oh, yeah, I was asking about this. Can you see the raw champion outputs are recorded? Size fraction median 0.434 P9 P max of 1. Okay. So actual exercise events 31 total are mostly 13 times and 14 times. A few bigger ones exist. Okay, no, right. Margin from your allowed margin budget and leverage. Quantity by minimum notion cap. Final max quantity by margin. Quantity by minimum notional. What defaults? Live minimum notional 100. BT price 100. So put 0.02. So whenever a community notion margin leverage is less than $100, you get bumped up to 200 no matter what the logics are. Can its size bigger? Yes, partially already. The runner multiplies margin by it, but only scales down, never above your caps. So if you're stuck at minimum notional floors, it won't matter because the floor dominates. You actually see variable sizes, single strength, quantity by margin to exceed the floor more often. It's raising your margin cap. Adding something like live max margin 25 or 50 to overrides and optionally debug 1 prints the full size breakdown. If you want, I can put a single strength can scale up to score or fraction to multiplier, but that's delivering a risk change. Size you're comfortable with in BTC and I'll work cleanly. Okay, there's a lot. Okay, let me see. So, size fraction determines and has moved up to a max of 0.7, so we can use 70% of available margin with leverage included. So if the leverage is set high, we'll place a bigger order than if the leverage was lower to equate to using 70% of available margin, equity, or margin. I don't know, whatever. Right? Right? Yeah, because it's always gonna be, because the size fraction, even if maxed out at 1, doesn't scale up to 0.02 or 100. Right. Let's see what it says. Alright. Honey Inspector runs the internal scale in, prints pre-step, what's in the prints the age, fix missing time step plumbing and eval. Okay, it fixed itself. That's what you should see now. Lots opens, lots to scale in, 5 for reduce orders, flat, gauges are non-zero and behave correctly, still okay. At this point, 5 is visible. Plot is real and traceable. Next practical steps is deciding where you want to consume these 44 dimension vectors. What do you mean? Vectors. What are these vectors? What represent? Okay. Alright, so yes, the single sign input right now sensor can reduce your order, but it can't force it above the constraints you set. And it also can't push you above the exchange for logic if your desired notional is still less than $100. What? The sizing complex flavor basically says margin cap. Margin cap size fraction. So I'm saying I use less than 100? Huh? Oh. Maybe I need to up that a little bit. Higher leverage does increase the computer notional for the same margin used, but if margin times leverage is less than minimum notional, force up to the minimum, which is what? Oh, concrete. Yeah, okay. So one, which can put. Okay. So if live max margin is 10. Size fraction 0.7, leverage 10, notional margin below 100 still. Floor dominates 0.02. 10, 0.7, leverage 20. But you can exceed the floor, but rounding may still keep you at 0.2 if you clear the quantity step. So the key point, if the size fraction hits 1, it won't scale up past your live max margin. Live max margin fraction cap. Anyway. Getting, oh, okay. So if you want large entries that vary with single strength and easiest knobs are raise. Oh, okay. Can live max margin be a percentage of my wallet? Goodie. Instead of dollar amount. So don't have to keep updating it if balance changes. One, I can recommend a safe starting life max margin. We can, let me see here what it says. Alright, now this one, feature 32 means whatever the name layout 32 maps to. Canonical mapping is observed. Okay. Alright, so let's just say, when I say consume 44 record means some model policy code needs to take the observation vector, a list of 42 floats, as its inputs in order to make trading decisions. Right now we built a vector and validated it, but you still need a learner inference module that actually reads it. What vectors are: every step returns a human readable observation, lots of name fields, a model friendly. Okay, let's see what this says here. Okay, observation vector. Okay, it's just information, but in a fixed ordering, so neural net or any neural network can adjust it. What it represents polysenses that the step price returns position of P&L, liquidation risk, order counts, now FIFO. Oh, a lot of stuff in there. The 44 is simply, we now have 44 selected scaling vectors include. It grew, we added to realize after fee, liquidation, proximity, insurance fund, FIFO signals. Okay, what other canonical mapping observations? And returns number features, mark price. 0 mark price and mark return basis points. So feature 32, whatever name layout 32 maps to, why consuming matters. Wired, expect input size. If it was trained on save 30, if you use only feed 44, you either get a hard sharp error, silently wrong behavior. So consuming 44 means the policy network first layer must expect 44 inputs and train using not what happens in your repo today. The vectors. V2 itself doesn't have a full learning runner hooked up to a model. The existing life uses different pipeline. You tell me which path you want, and you get these 4 different existing complex layer model. Can you build me the policy? Train what's vector on this range vector. I can take credit. Well, I thought we could feed this observation as a tensor to the spine or backbone tensor, so it can add more inputs and outputs later without breaking anything. Alright, so to say, I quickly confirmed the exact nominate how it's applied. Then I'll update your rights to use wallet percentage cap instead of fixed dollar amount. Yes, it already supports that. In the sizing code, a fraction of equity cap, so it presents and it's applied like this. Live max absolute, where baseline comes from live risk. Doesn't require you to keep updating anything. How to use it? Overrides. 0.5%. What? Disables the fixed cap. Live margin max margin. Dollar cap. So the percentage cap actually governs. Okay. This controls margin use. Leverage still multiplies notional on top of that. Notion is still under $100. You'll still get bumped up to the middle notion floor. You tell me what your percentage you want. I'll apply to overrides. See way option turn on. So the sizing line shows a full breakdown. Okay, cool. Well, let's use 10% wallet for now per order. So wallet max per order. 10%. Let's go 5%. Is that 5%? Yeah. Use. Or they can decide to use less if they want to. Boom. Okay. Oh, hold on. Max of available margin of let's do that real quick. We'll clear this in. Let's try. Okay. Margin. Come on. Margin. Available margin or equity per order. Let's try that again. Alright, sounds good. Let's do it. Alright, see over here now. Yes, that's a good mental model, and it's actually how you avoid future count broke my model feature. Yes. Now, it can't magically accept a changing number of inputs once it's trained because its first layer has fixed weights and shapes. So if you want to add more inputs later without breaking anything, you do it by keeping a fixed maximum input width. Reserve slots and only using the first active slots today and leaving the rest for zeros. Features later and just turning on more slots, changing through shapes. What it will look like conceptually, you still compute the V2 observation vector for flows. You build a fixed size tensor, 64,128. You tell the spine backbone, 64 reserve capacity. How many are real right now? Later, we add 6 more features. You set a 50. You still keep 64. Model weights don't change. Shape, you still load. It distinguishes why this helps you long term. No shape breaks. Or what's missing right now. But it doesn't yet have full training live pipeline wired to the spine that controls it. It says add adaptive function like observation vector. Okay. We'll update the sizing cap. Okay. Fixing patch absolute file location. Replacing size cap changes. Yes. Now it's set up like that. I changed the cap math. Equity. So the bail margin is low. The 5% stays small too. Model can still choose less. Size fraction multiplies capital. You still get bumped to the $1 floor, so you may still see quantity though margins are big enough. If you start to run there, you see. Yes, let's do it. Alright, let's do that. Let's recheck the. Let's restart it. Kind of fixing version 1 while building version 2. Alright. Okay, I restart it. Please. Fire and check. It's working. Okay, there you go. Alright, so then. Okay, great. Great. It's nice to have spare slots. But if it was fixed initially and doesn't have more room, can we just add more tensor inputs to the spline? The spine or backbone. Send it. Oh man, guys. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Alright, so no sheet breaks. Your first thing all the inmac. What's missing right now? What's missing right now? Yeah, concrete information. Pick 64. Good reserve. If you expect lots of growth, keep for now. Add a single input packing test or. I can put that adapter, tiny smoke test, and wire into an existing spot. It's ready for when you're hooking up training. Yeah, you can add more tensor inputs to the spine backbone, but there's an important constraint. If the backbone takes an input tensor shape NN max and you change it to NN max plus K, the weight shapes change. That means old checkpoints that may have evolved route packs tied to an old input index and no longer load cleanly unless you do an explicit migration. You can, but it's a new model architecture version. It's not a free extension unless you plan for it. That's what you do when you run out of slots. Open A, bump it in max, and migrate weights. Clean version. Backbone with bigger input width. Create a new backbone with bigger input width. Okay. Copy old weights with the top mirror. This preserves old behavior. Wait a minute, I think I had some conflicting information here. Because new RCB, keep that one fixed. Add adaptive projection for new features. Instead of changing the backbone input size, you can add a small module before it. Old backbone still receives NN max. New features go. Delta Reg command them adaptively. Same shape as before. This keeps the backbone shape unchanged, so old checkpoints still load. You can bolt on new information without changing the spine's input width. C, compress new features in the existing slots. Simple but lossy. You can't change anything. You pack different features. Hashing pig. Okay. Well, I thought that you could just pipe anything into the backbone because of. We'll see what it says here because I had researched something a little different here. Have valuable checkpoints you must keep running. Option B. Adaptive to extend. You tell me whether you care about checkpoint failure or clean architecture. I can sketch it. My backbone. Store. Okay, see here. Alright, so makes sense to allocate detectable sensors for short-term memory. What you're feeling, you'll probably split into brain regions plus. Okay, so I'm gonna copy and paste what I'm seeing here on my side. Where you can adapt and learn. Can we add new outputs, new knobs? Yes. Okay, let's hear. Please review this, especially parts in the beginning. I thought the spine or the backbone can allow for any number of new inputs, even if after it trains we can add new inputs later, and it will then learn to use the new inputs, or even output new outputs. So after training, we can add new inputs after finding a champion. Alright, so yeah, I had a ChatGPT here. I was doing some research here, so I kind of pasted it right here. Kind of like, hey, you know, I have a spine. You know, once you design it, then you're kind of stuck with it, right? So, what if I want to add some stuff later? Like, you know, what's with that? So, like, linking bus heads, add capacity. A trained spine backbone does not automatically accept an arbitrary number of new outputs later without either A, spare slots already reserved, or B, explicit architecture change, and some retraining evolution. The spine helps you organize expansion and reduce breakage, but it doesn't remove tensor shape math. Okay, that's true, okay? Here's a clean accurate version. When the 44-dimension vector actuates and why it matters. 44dim is a fixed ordered list of features. A model consumes it, yep. A training needle touches it, has weights and shape like that. That's going to be hidden in 44. 40 is baked into the weight tensor shape. Can a spine backbone allow any number of new layers? Yeah, only in specific ways. You reserve a spare input slot up to the recommended approach, bigger than you need. 128. Today you fill first, rest zeros. It's forever. Later you add new features by filling unused slots. No shape changes. O check one still load. This is the bus, the empty seats design. You didn't reserve slots, but you added an adapter before the spine. You keep the backbone input shape fixed, same 144, and map extra new features into the same 44 space. No, now old champions still run, and you can later train evolve the adapter to use new sensor. This is the bolt-on module design. You change the backbone input dimensions, it becomes a new architecture version. If you go from 44 to 60, you must change the weight shapes. That means old checkpoints don't load as is. You need a migration step. Copy old weights into the left block. Then you have to copy and migrate it. Training evolution actually exploit the new inputs. So yes, you can add more inputs, but it's not free. Okay, fine, you have to retrain. After we find a champion, we can add new inputs and it will learn to use them. A champion is just a set of parameters, not biology. If you freeze it and never train it again, it will not learn to use new inputs. At best, you reserve slots and you fill them. The champ will likely ignore them because of old ways, never learn to depend on them. If you want it to adapt, you run continued evolution, fine-tuning, starting from that champion, warm start. That's when it can learn the new input. So the correct statement is we can add new inputs after champion continue training. See them? Can we add new output nodes later? Same rule. Adding new output means adding new weights somewhere. A champ won't magically produce meaningful values for the output. You have to evolve again. Yeah. So do it safely, avoid wrecking. Okay, freeze output heads. Initializing new output and head 0. Training some car analogy. Train to drive a car, adapt to different car. Just like a transfer learning, it's observable in action. And warm start works well, but it all requires some adaptation unless a model generalizes. A frozen champ might generalize it, but adapts implies about the clock horizon versus age growing. Your good instincts will apply to the right thing. So your minute day week is useful later if you add regime day effect keeps growing. GPT vision modular blueprints is right. Encoders, embedding, spine, core, heads. But again, plugged into a new code later only works smoothly if you either reserve input slots for its embeddings or use an adapter to map it to existing slots. Accept new architecture, micro retrain. Whatever system, pick now 128. Treat as your stable bus width. Keep inactive. The current observation count 44. You generally increase and fill more slots. Grow and max an adapter first. Keep compatibility and later bump. That's max version migration. You tell me whether you see. Okay, so we had talked about the 4090 RTX and creating a network to fully utilize that as much as possible. So let's see here, the design. Okay, review this. Alright, so I'm looking for the size of this RTX 4090. Alright, so what's the design? The head and trunk of the inputs, hidden networks, hidden layers, number of layers, and number of neurons or micro tensor neurons that would model the wave equation with multiple inputs, with multiple real and imaginary and dampening parameters, weights, I guess. Dampening weights we can have and just create all the using wave equation that we can reasonably pack and not be connected except for the spine, so the network connects to the spine and also other tensors and reserve tensors for memory, long-term memory, transformer, vision, etc. In the branches of neurons we can leave as reserve. Okay. You could just need it if needed. Okay. It's already 4:30. Let's see what's going on here. Can't open the view ChatGPT surely from here, but I can review the ideas. What? New inputs into old fixed width bus. Measure bump dimensions and then marker continue training evolution. So the spine makes expansion manageable, not magical. It's fully connected input, spine output by projection, not by creating millions explicit per feature wires. Link tensors, raw observation vector, reserve bus, pack 44, rest 0, spine, then input spine. Fine, you mean every output can see every input through the spine baseline, but the wave neat core still matters. It reads from the spine global context. It has its own recurrent state, memory dynamics, and can write back to the spine. So the final policy output is typically with a gate to learn evolves. So the model can fade the spine out over time if the core learns better behavior. Yes. Okay. So 49. Practical, not theoretical. 4924 can run very large models, but in recurrent learning, you often want wide enough to learn, stable plus fast iteration. Good starting bus, wave core sizing for trading, max 256 or 128 if you still want it small. Today, your the 2 observations vector. Outside, so this is a future modality. 0 to 63, market position risk, 64 memory summary slots, text, news embedding slots, vision embedding slots, unknown future, 24 to 55. Okay. 160 uses a lot, okay. 128 if you want tight lighter. Expressive bus. Spine width, okay. Wave microneurons. If you want field of microtensor neurons with wave dynamics, keep sparse. And 512, 24 start 512. Each node has a complex edge state, real imagine dampening parameters. Connectors should be sparse, neat-like routing, not dense. Why sparse matters? Dense all to outside big core. Hard to evolve, more likely overfit those. You're not connected except for spine. Like it is actually a strong baseline. Connected or lightly connected. The evolution at only useful edges. Keep the spine as guaranteed information highway. If it was after finding a champion, yes, you're still allowed to adapt. If you can start feeding new features into the previous zero slots, then continue evolution. If you didn't reserve slots, you can add adapter or bump dimensions, but you can leave it to learning. Champion's frozen. Another output knobs later. Same story. Old max output. Spare knob channels are add new outputs, head roll later, and continue training evolution. Let you next align with your goal. Freeze V2 option vector 44 active features. Decide N max 256. Stop so you stop worrying. Add a single pack to reserve bus function max and make that standard interface to any spine backbone. And craft input slot map using. Okay, let's go with 256. And how deep or how many layers can we have in the neat tensor, and what's the max output we can reserve for the 4090? Plenty. Okay. Still by pushing sparse. Beyond that, you start paying a lot less than you have right on the kernels. These outputs are cheap. Consume some order, intent builder, direction. Real outputs. 16. Okay. Okay, let's overbuild this with 6 layers. Layers hidden. And 128 output. Reserve. Concrete 256 in. 128 spine, 64 out. Default. Maybe 12. This means I balance enough to iterate quickly. 64 out. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you gotta. Yeah. Alright, 64 output. Let's do it. 128. Let's do it. Served. also, I want neat algorithm to be the one to split connections and activate the neurons. The neurons. Well, it learns. So it won't need to use the full 6 hidden layers as can be passed through until split or activated. So it can live, so it can split towards the output first and continue splitting if needed towards the input till all 6 hidden layers are used. It's allowed to feed back, feed forward, feed sideways, split sideways also, split connections sideways, and split forward if available. So be better to place start the splitting from the middle, or since the current weights need to be passed overridden. Forward and forward to me. Stay it right. Need to then split backwards. Back. There you go. There you go. And some neat logic there, because when you split the neurons, you have one here, and this is the output, right? So if you split it, the connection, and you add another one here, you need to pass that information to the forward so that it gets the latest one to the output. If you split it behind, then it loses the information. So it needs to be split forward, backwards, or you can split sideways, but it still has a connection forward in a sense. That's just me rambling. Hopefully the GPT understands what I just said. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom. I'll be right back. A little bit up there right now. We are just not moving anywhere, so 15 cents. Hasn't added any more positions, so we're just gonna chill and wait. positions now.
It's annoying. Well, I don't think that's annoying.
Okay, go ahead and version show this. Alright. Next to the image code is repo, then I'll propose C contract from outputs upon the Let's continue. Let's continue, guys. And we were at this for how many hours now? Live streaming. All right. What's the dealio? Ho ho ho! One more week. Let's watch this. I'm kind of curious how to repair a battery. AV friendly. Let's see how we do this.
We're here at Precision Auto Service in Langley, BC, where a customer has brought in a 2016 Fiat 500e for repair.
Oh.
Some hoses. This battery is liquid cooled.
I want to see Teslas.
Halves.
Okay about
this
that.
will change over time.
Subscribe is how you stop explaining the same thing
Trump
over
sues
and
the
over.
IRS.
Watch this. It'll change your life. Raise your
President Trump is suing the IRS and Treasury Department in his personal capacity for $10 billion, alleging the IRS failed to take the necessary steps to prevent his tax records from being leaked to the press. In his lawsuit filed yesterday, Mr. Trump and his two sons, Don Jr. and Eric, claimed the agencies caused reputational and financial harm, public embarrassment, and unfairly tarnished their business reputations. Back in 2024, a former IRS contractor was sentenced to 5 years in prison after pleading guilty to leaking the tax records to the New York Times. The suit raising major questions about conflicts of interest given the president controls the IRS and Treasury Department. Neither agency responded to requests for comment, and today, President Trump ignored questions from reporters about the matter. Joining me now is former U.S. Attorney and an NBC News legal analyst, Carol Lamb. Great to see you, Carol. Thanks so much for being here. So the president is suing the Treasury Department in his personal capacity, but could that still potentially be seen as a conflict of interest?
Hi, Kristen. Well, sure, there's a very, very clear conflict of interest here because, as we now know, the president can hire and fire the heads of the IRS and the Treasury Department at will. So where does that leave us? You know, this is a lawsuit that was filed on the very, very last day that the president could file this lawsuit, even arguably, because the statute of limitations for filing a civil law the IRS under the statute is only 2 years. He doesn't have a really great argument for waiting so long. He claims he only got official notice of this leak from the IRS on January 29th of 2024. But I mean, let's face it, he's known about this since 2020 at least. So it's not a very good argument. And there are lots of good defenses to this lawsuit, and the $10 billion.
Yeah, $10 billion to Trump. Oh yeah, I need to do a gearbox. I need to do that.
Wow.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
This is where we're trapped right now. Hard to be optimistic about this weather forecast. There's ice and rain falling around me. Oh man. Maybe the scariest moment. Just hope the wind dies down. It'll be cold. Hopefully the storm passes tonight. This is crazy. We fucking did it. I'm crying, but I'm happy. Wow.
We're not in Kansas anymore.
This is where we're trapped right now. Hard to
Battery. Alright, let's see here. Okay, keep that. Kind of do this so I can see YouTube stuff while I policy. No one be changing. Okay, update. Okay, next you want need split active imitation toggles and layer for the new device. First turn. Start with connection splitting near the output head or output bias growth. Flags on or start with connection splitting near the output head. Start with connection. micro tensor dampen wave equation is integrated this over the policy. Research on peeling activation and does not even any depth wave. Oh no, I want it. It's just a linear with visual adds. There's no call site in that file to any depth wave key update or wave expansion. It should be part of the order policy. The clean ways to add a V2 native wave module or wrap the existing wave layer code in an adapter and swap the hidden documentation from linear hidden when you're hidden to gap wave. Oh, you said you started connection splitting. Want me to implement mutation module? Start near the output head, previous functions, but then you split initialization and go outputs and outputs. Only first 11. Yes. Okay. Why not? To be able to switch between and native wave module now for other equations. Switch to ID, Fourier, and other model equations. We can test them out or
directly across the spine of the blade, we are going to get a bevel that is parallel to the spine, which is not what we want. We could do like this chap here, where he's free grinding and then moving the tip closer, but this is going to be impossible to repeat down the different grits.
I had a little oops here.
So this is what we need. We need a bevel that stays parallel to the edge of the blade. Rule 1, the reductive tool plane must be perpendicular to the knife edge. So this is what I'm talking about. The grinding plane must be perpendicular to the edge of the knife as the knife moves through the tool.
Okay. Don't leave an awful foyer inside the details of the policy would change. Or not, that we knobs. Have it. So, since Nick has it has 3 terms. For dampening, real, imaginary numbers, and he has 1 right there. The intercept is it like that? Or fixed when so if it's a microtensor, so we need maybe slightly overbuilt tensor 6 by 6 or 6 inputs, 6 outputs. Would we just closed the position? What? Come on. Let's see what happened. Oh, closing a loss. What happened? Alright, we just closed the position and a loss. What happened? Yeah, it keeps doing it. I mean, it's kind of frustrating, huh? Which has a real image parts internally. Applies a depth oscillate transform and learnable parameters like depth, oscillation, phase, plus biases. Still ordinary real tensors. It's internal. So model power is in the parameterization, not that the instrument takes place. Oh. More terms, yes, that's not a per neuron either. Using sine cosine basis, more terms more for giving dimensions times plus mixed cost. It's a Markov simulator. When you crank frequency high, you move to fast. She's not the architect, usually no, unless she sees some research into neuron level dynamics. Haas. Per neuron tend to explore parameter count and compute. Making training harder. We typically get more space making the block dynamical waveform, not very slow scalar neuron. Okay. Okay, I see. Do the equations.
Can you give me $1?
What?
Cause I'm gonna give you this.
Okay, later, okay. You can leave it there for now. Auto reverse close only. Okay. Alright, so let's see. That's good. It's doing what it needs to. So we're going to short now. You think you can adapt chocolate and invert the linear the way of... You will say change the model class, blah blah blah. It's not like fallback case, you end up changing the linear model, in these ways. Something better just fix the wave and we're scanning fail fast. What is like? Alex listening tracking each hidden layer, what built, how many fallbacks happen. So it's the one when if any layer has fall back here. Update the smoke test skipped. Can't build. Effect. Use to get parallel fallback protection against crashes, but you won't actually train the. I'm noticing if you ever want the openness to be here, well, I can also add a one linear print log. Yeah, I don't want a fall back. If evil, if waves don't work, we need to stop and fix it. We go to linear and have to revert back. Alright, so that's good. Let's have it fix that. Alright. No sun fallback. A damp wave layer can be constructed. Model will raise and stop immediately. You don't want to train waves in there, vice versa, make it strict. If you need crested error, I'm going to fall back. We hit a failure in a different environment. The fix is always import path. Package can import. Alright, sounds good. Good. Should we version control before moving on? Let's see, getting for me. I'm going to take a break. Alright, we're gonna be pretty done soon. Getting tired, been at this for 8 hours. Yep, lost charge from me 8 hours ago, so I think I'm done for the day. Have a great weekend, everybody. I hope you enjoy this live stream. We'll continue on Monday, maybe Saturday. I might get back on this. It's been fun developing this, and those of you guys who have supported me, join the bot. We'll continue. Hopefully we can make some more gains and not keep losing too much in a row here. $26 kind of wiped out. $36, almost $40 just from the little move here. Wow. Alright, so hopefully we fixed it and it continues to join back in, and we can profit here. So it looks like it's just a lot of up and down right now. I think it's stabilized and go from there. Yes, but still clean. You can't have a bunch of generative live data change your policy. We're committing those unless you stage a commit. Only if you two policy changes. Sounds good. Alright. Trust your judgment. Alrighty. Oh goodness. Alright, so we're going to version control this, and we'll continue the work tomorrow, Monday, something. And I'm going to take a break, hang out with my wife. It's been a good day. I think we got a lot done. We got the network built. And we probably need to test it though. But we want to let's just version control this, get this done. Save the work so we don't lose it. We know if my computer could crash, but at least it's pushed to get. It's a private repo, so you can't get it. Ha 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 ha. So once you start trading, it'll be awesome. Start trading in the exchange here. Yep, version control. The work. Okay, great. Great. let's move on to the next step, and I'll AFK while you work. And I'll check it when I get back. All right. Alright, let's see what it's doing. I'm about to leave, but just kind of see what it finishes and says. Maybe I'll step away if it's thinking hard. Alright, do neon splitting. Do it. Alright, I think I'll end this live stream and then I'll let this run and then we'll check on it. That way I'm not just live streaming for nothing. Good night, everybody.